Ah? Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to more Fate Extra. Today, the Sun Gorilla. If only we had a pair of passion lips to distract the man. The very weakest challenges the very strongest, beset by hesitation and grief. The human journey demands growth. That is what it means to be human. The strongest will win the Holy Grail. Two vastly different warriors remain. And so, I bestow it upon you a final time. The light. I await you on heaven's throne. Laying it a bit on thick, aren't you, Mr. Ultimate final selection. 2 players left. Man, I cannot wait for the remake to make everything seem emptier. My god, it's gonna be freaking creep. Alright, let's see how this goes. The next combatants will be announced on the 2nd floor bulletin board. As if there was at any point at this point. Well, a now all too familiar ringing tone draws my eyes to the terminal. The final week has begun. Man, we spick and span our room. Alright then, let's go. When I arrive at the bulletin board as prompted by the terminal, there is someone ahead of me. I'm not surprised to see him. After all, there is no one else who would be there. Good day. Leo turns my way, smiling as usual. His servant Gawain stands one step behind him, straight as a sword thrust into a stone. Unlike Leo, Gawain's eyes are calm. I sense no hostility from him, just an ironclad loyalty and unwavering confidence in his lord. Gawain's composure wouldn't slip, even in the middle of a battle. That righteous white knight would die for his lord without question. As I'm looking around, I'm struck by a sense of change. This is the last time I'll see the bulletin board like this. I look, though I already know the names. Master, Leonard Bistero Harway, the 7th Chimeric Sea. With this announcement, at last, we are formally adversaries. Once again, I wish you luck. Leo's trying to speak casually, but something's changed about his voice. It's not that he's apprehensive about the fight, he's excited, almost thrilled. It's strange. Honestly, I never imagined you would be the one with me at the very end. When I first saw you, you were an industrious, adaptive, and rather forgettable individual. Well, over the course of this war, you've grown immeasurably, as is suited to the soil of battle. Now, the you standing in front of me is a fitting opponent, not just in ability, but in counter essence. I am as enamored with this feeling of competition as a little girl is with a fairy tale. Leo, something you want to tell us, my friend? Leo laughs bashfully. You'd think he never enjoyed basic human emotions before. I do not know which one of us this fate was meant for, however. Now I feel this fight with you is a necessary step in my process of my ascension to the throne. For showing me a side of the world I had yet not known. You have my deepest gratitude. Leo isn't being insincere. He's thanking me in his own self-centered, condescending way. He believes he'll win. He believes he's righteous. His belief in his own victory is greater than any I've ever seen. Because Gawain is broke as a joke! You cheating piece of... Leo, I understand your feelings, but any further cordiality would be quite unnecessary. It has been an obstacle. The time to exchange words has passed with this now worthy opponent. You also require rest. A king must be at his best. Let us put an end to this posturing. Indeed. Thank you, Gawain. I got carried away. I will take my leave now. I look forward to your next audience with me on the final battlefield. Leo's parting smile was gentler than usual. I can't help watching his back as he leaves. Feels like I've always been looking at Leo's back. His small, small back. My world is too different from his. His sentiments have always been as foreign as his home country. A boy who's progressed by making victory second nature. A king who will not tolerate any outcome but victory. A person whose entire life has been absolute. I don't believe that he and I are equals, but then again, we are both king of the mountain right now. We both came from many places to fight in this Holy Grail war. I will struggle to find my place. Alright, time for the final showdown, king. Yay! Confidence in the heck, what's their generic name? Not Ritsuka, and certainly not Gurao. You'll come to me soon enough. Strangely enough, my heart is calm. I breathe easily. The memories of past battles a comfort rather than a paralyzing factor. I'm not eager to fight, but I'm not distressed either. I'm also surprised at my own placidity. Placidity? Saber is in a similar mood. With a gentle voice but the same steely eyes, Saber speaks to me. The day we battle the princeling has finally arrived. He is a magnificent creature, born possessing the poise, charisma, and pride of a king. Solemn is a person born who can bring the people of the world such joy and such wickedness. If only. But no, I do not like him. I like you better. A king is capable and well suited to leadership. What will become of things if this boy was king? He is but a deus ex machina, arising from the stage unbidden and unwelcomed by his people. We have read your play, Umu. We know how you're a grand deus ex machina. His rule promises a gilded cage for his people, unfairly stifling in their radiance. That's exactly right. Takes a despot to know a despot. Let's not burn Umu for no reason. Seems you finally understand what beauty is. And that understanding is also beautiful. I'm glad I fought for such a master. In any case, I find that there's something deeply moving about this, our last fight. You have trudged through bloodshed and sorrow to reach this point. Although you'll still lack much, these trials you've endured have carved a fine pattern upon you. I accept you as my chief. Getting Fate's Day Night vibes here. It is your love for life which propels you to triumph and despair. That is the most beautiful. And then Saber quietly disappears. Right, it's the last time Saber and mine will be full of fight side by side. This woman truly is my Saber, a blade that cuts through any hardship that I face. Saber would probably just get angry if I said that, telling me not to thank her for every little thing. So instead of thanking Saber, I will show that I'm ready and willing for this fight. She will appreciate that most of all. As I head out the hallway, a silhouette appears in the doorway. Wonder how many times I've met Cultimeaning like this. What does he want this time? As he sees me tense up, he flashes a rare smile. Ho-ho! I must admit that I am surprised that you, of all people, have made it this far. I welcome you to the final confrontation, Master. The Holy Grail is almost within your reach. The omnipotent construct that'll grant any wish, any desire. Can you feel how close it is? It is too soon to think like that. Of course, I dream of it. That is what it is to be human. I have been a bit concerned, but hearing this I am relieved. One who does not have desires, one who does not have wishes, one who only denies to fight. If a person of that demeanor would win, I would be sorely disappointed. With that, his mouth forms into a grimace. I have no clue what's going on in his mind, but... Oh, he's thinking about Kiritsugu, isn't he? Oh no. Now, allow me to announce the final trial. The way to the last battlefield has been opened. So, who will claim victory and raise the Holy Grail to their lips? I wait with bated breath. Ah, it's so tense. I love it. Ugh. What directive can I point to you at this point? Simply do your best against the other remaining master. And I will respond. No matter how strong our opponent, I will knock him from his high horse. Hopefully the volume's decent. It might be a bit low actually. Take a look. Yeah, that's about right. I'll leave it be. Sakura! Congratulations on advancing to the 7th round, Blue! Please take a lunch. This is the last one, so I put extra love into it. I've been giving you the last healing supplies I can provide to you. Do your best all the way to the end. What is it about a nurse's bed that gives me dirty thoughts? I sense their MC is a man of culture. Alright, let's get some more lore. Can't count how many times I've come here. The only masters left are myself and Leo. When the finals begin, this school will become almost completely devoid of life. When the time comes, will the sisters still be here in the chapel, unable to leave? You need to focus on your opponent, not worrying about us. Just think of us as scenery. She's right, Toka and I can take care of ourselves. I do appreciate your concern, though. Thanks, Blue. This may be the last time we see each other, so I want to say goodbye now. Don't hold back against Leo. And although I'm just an observer, I have a feeling you'll win. Your compassion sickens me. You're a disappointment and you're still a disappointment and a monstrosity. I guess it's something. Being able to relate to other people is a virtue. Maybe. You might not understand it, but every memory of your opponent will make your attack stronger. But by me saying that, you might place more value on this conversation than you should. Oh, screw it. I doubt there are any magi still alive as disgustingly avaricious as you. With that, Toko Ayazaki strokes his shoulders and gives me a sardonic smirk. And despite the abuse, I detect a hint of warmth. Or dare I say, affection even. Between puffs of smoke, I heard her murmur, "You're quite extraordinary." Congratulations is what I normally say on this occasion. However, it looks like yesterday's battle was emotionally devastating for you. But you cannot allow past fights to weigh you down as the next one has already begun. Oh, that's nice of him to say. Issei, the buddy character. Alright, let's explore a bit more. This is the final countdown after all. Great work, you're one of just 2 masters to make it this far. Don't even think about coasting though, and good luck. Congratulations on surviving the 6th round, Blue. The Holy Grail is almost yours, but you can still lose it all in the last round. You don't want to let that happen. Oh, believe you me. The gorilla is gonna wreck me. Gonna hurt so goddamn much. Congratulations, I never expected you to make it this far. The final battle is up ahead. The commissary selection has been upgraded accordingly. Alright, let's see what we got to work with. Greatly raises magic, greatly raises defense, greatly raises strength. Somewhat healed in the end of turn. Physical damage and stunned. Guess this? I'm not gonna change into it yet, but holding on to it might be handy. And I guess holding on to a defense buff might be really good too. And let's see, how am I doing on Master Fragments? Awful! I'm doing absolutely awful on Master Fragments. Alright, let me pack one more return crystal just in case. completed map. Alright, let me equip that first. In the case there's any secret passages for me to deal with. But yeah, the school is completely empty. Everybody else has died. Me, Leo, and the NPCs. Squeak, 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 squeak. I walk down the hallway en route to the arena. Is it because the culmination of this journey draws near that each footstep feels so inevitable? Why have you stopped so suddenly? Are you not feeling well? For some reason, as I gaze out the window at the digital sky, Saber chooses to appear. A swordsman exquisitely ensconced in a red ballroom dress, a tyrant protective of all life's beauty. A young woman who gloriously rends life from flesh, more arrogant, more radiant than any other. Yeah, I see. I'll walk down a different path. I can understand you if you remain silent. I'm inclined to humor any request you have at the moment, even if it is within reason. I smile unwillingly at Saber, always so prideful. Want to protect your smile, even though she is the one who always defends me. Fool. Do not make such a strange face. You almost inadvertently made me do the same. Why, it was near sabotage. Had Leo attacked us at this moment, we would have been caught unaware. We do not see any of this as FGO. I like bashful Umu. Only show that expression in the safety of our room, Master. He is wasted on a place like this. Still flustered and visibly angry, Saber disappears. She's the same irrational, charming despot as ever. I shouldn't be thinking of this, but this past week has been enjoyable because I've been with Saber. But the hour of battle just draws ever closer. The final battle. No matter how the Holy Grail War ends, I will be parted from her. This whole playthrough will be to convince that Umu is best. is best. Alright, let's do this. The Holy Grail is only is for the mega strong enough to take it. But what is true strength? Oh. Oh. The atmosphere of the arena felt more ominous than normal, and the noise felt as if it would rip me apart. Animosity being directed toward me is almost palatable. It makes me want to throw up. The source of this hostility, definitely not Leo. Saber seems on edge, but they're right. This feeling isn't coming from either Leo or Gawain. In fact, I'm almost sure that I've felt this feeling of hatred before. But how is it? I think I understand now. I doubt there are two people capable of radiating such lethal malice. I'm not sure what kind of trick this may be, but you should prepare yourself better. You're not moved on, spirit. Oh! Appears to be some kind of ghost then. Zoink, Scoob! Alright, hold up. Well, do I need... Yeah, let me... What's this? While walking in the arena, a sudden burst of distortion that sounds almost like a groan pierces my brain. Could it be a voice? And here, just us, not yet done. Why? Myself. That was definitely a voice. I suddenly feel as if a wave of negative emotions is washing over me. Just ignore it, Master. It's just a meaningless lamentation of the dead. It is not an enemy of ours. Saber's words immediately bring me back to reality. While the aura of negativity is still very much there, the voice that seems to ring in my head was gone. There's no doubt to who that voice belongs to, but how? If I want to know the truth, I'll have to keep moving forward. Ooh, my screen's a little faded. And I can't go through that door. Oof, and no dialogue either. Alright. Let's do this. Man, it feels like it definitely has been a while since I've done this. Alright. probably lost my groove. Alright. Results wise, not too bad. Let's see. Okay, attack. Then guard. Then attack. Well, I kinda had a feeling that was gonna happen, so that's why I had to heal just in case. Ooh, I almost paid them back in full. Alright. What the heck? I cannot predict this enemy at all. Nah, I'm not wasting my MP on that. Okay. Even though it would have been a free win. Maybe it's best not to be so prideful after all? Alright, well, I'll win the win. Even if it's not the cleanest. Oof, I'm not leveling up anytime soon. No, I'm not alright. I screwed that up major. Alright, let me just grab a... Yeah, that should be enough. Whoa. Maybe we'll do that. Ooh, all these status ailments already, huh? Wow. Alright, more grudge. The distortion sears in my brain like a hot iron. Dark thoughts seem to work their way through my entire being. The sudden chill that courses through my body sets to shaking, and I feel like I'm being turned inside out. Try to stop the intrusion of these evil thoughts into my consciousness, but they continue to enter my mind. His name is dejection. His origin lays in disdain and spite. His name is abomination and hatred. And his past is scorn and ridicule. In other words, apathy towards everything. What? What is this? These overwhelming emotions? What is the source of this deranged irrationality that's rejected and rejects, denies and is denied? Feels as if it crawled out the deepest depths of hell. Interesting imagery. I muster all the strength I can and barely manage to enjoy the onslaught that threatens to engulf me. Their hallway so. Is that someone's voice? I push away the distortion and focus my attention on the voice. Experiment will begin. We will remove the liver. To observe the pain response, no anesthesia will be used. Failure, 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 failure. Less than useless. This individual has no right to exist and has nothing to contribute to the future. No value, no ability. It's a failure. Its design is flawed. The rate of aging is twice that of a normal person. I predict its lifespan will be 25 years at best. What a failure. It's hopeless. This is the most unforgivable of sins committed against nature. It'd be understandable if it came from common stock, but it came from a superior life form. Refrain. Stop. The voice stops. As I concentrate harder, I see a figure beyond the distortion. That Must be a woman. I focus my concentration. A scene plays out before me. There you are, Miss Alicia. Your voice, it sounds much younger, but definitely belongs to Julius. Though his voice is audible, his figure doesn't appear. This must be his memory then. The woman named Alicia turns towards Julius, but time has degraded the memory of her facial features. Oh, Julius, what's on? Yes, has. I see. So it's that. Oh, the sunlight was so. Felt so good that I just happened to. What time it was? Let us hurry. We get pun if we make it just a little longer. Anyway, Jules, your son. So what? In better fodder? No, as I have be that itch is be the harwa the R.A.'s Leo. Master, what's wrong? You must come back to reality. Can you hear the sound of my voice? I am here! The sound of Saber's panicked voice shouting brings me back to reality. The voices I heard in those memories faded and I couldn't understand them, but those memories definitely belonged to Julius. Perhaps he was trying to tell me something. Buried under all those dark memories was a cry of sorrow? I have to go on. I have to learn what the owner of the voice is seeking. Interesting. So... Oh, so it was an attack. Yo, it's done. It's a bit hurt. Let me just use this. Actually, let me see. I don't think there are any hidden passages. Nope. There's a pretty straightforward map. No hidden passages, just sealed routes. Alright, these guys hurt a lot, so I'm gonna have to be a little smart about this. Alright. Oof. That's two wrong guesses. I cannot tell what their next move is going to be. I'm going to have to play this really safe. First move of the block. Oof. Oh man, I'm just doing nothing but taking damage. Okay, more vision. There it is again. The black white dots encroach my brain like closing waves. Concentrating on only these voices. I'm drawn to these dark dots, avoiding the distortions that try to envelop me. I reach out with my mind. Where is that figure? When I settle my thoughts, a scene suddenly begins to play in my mind. Is this a continuation of the scene from before? Let us hurry. Making him wait just a little longer won't be enough to get us in trouble. Anyway, Julius, you're his son, so why don't you call him father? I can't. I don't have the right. I was not born with which that is needed to lead to Harways. The one who will succeed the throne is Master Leo. That's how it is. Tell me, what is it that he has been so occupied with as of late? He's receiving training by having knowledge burned into his brain. It is a sound dermatological process. All that horrible surgery, and he's only 3. Even as his mother, I so rarely see him. Master Leo will one day stand at the pinnacle of the plutocracy the Harways have built into Europe, the ruler of the Western Empire, a burden that pains a mother to see her child shoulder. Julius? Yes? That? Please. Leo? Yes. I exist only for that purpose. Oh, now to make the holy grails have served, sir. That I summoned is a Easter martial artist named Uwin and Julie. I apologize. Abaldon is asked. It's a plore, but Leo, yes, and for life. Could these be Julius's memories of the time before his soul became irrevocably stained as an assassin? I focus even harder to see what I'm seeing and reach out even further. Something is there. What is it that you want to say? And when I finally reach the absolute depths of the blackened soul behind these memories, kill, 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 let me die, let me die, let me die, kill, 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 let me die, let me die, let me die, kill, 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 kill. Oh! Master, don't be a fool. Can you even open your eyes, you worthless dolt? Saber is almost screaming in desperation and fear. Seems that I'm still alive. My hands are still clenched in fists. I'm covered in sweat and I'm panting with exertion. I give a nod to the obviously distressed Saber to show I'm okay and then slowly get to my feet. But it was there. Cry for help in the depths of Julius' subconscious. I have to know what it means. The blood thickens. But man, the enemies are getting rougher. I can barely take 2 hits without freaking getting oofed. What's this? Oh. Well, this is gonna be rough. Alright, take this one off first. Yeah, knew it. Could not tell you how I did though, or how I knew it, but knew it. Ooh, decent amount of EXP. But you know who has even more EXP? That big guy back there. Now let's see. Oh, he's gonna slap me. Oof. Alright. I do have insurance. $1,200. Alright, come on, let's see if we can finish her. Oh. Oh no. I know that's what the thrice setting sun is for, but let's not. Phew. Okay, I just need one more good hit. No need. Hmm. Alright, heal. Man, I am using up my magic crystals. Alright, view map no longer effective, that's fine. I got enough magic. Oh crap. Let me take out that one. This. I thought he was gonna go straight for a break. Oh well, wasn't too penalized for guessing wrong. Huh. That was actually more costly. What am I doing? Alright, well, whatever. The almost intangible animosity is coming through the end of this corridor. Although the source of it isn't approaching, I can tell it's incredibly dangerous. Somehow know that the hatred is directed at me. It's so intense that it feels as if my very soul is being impaled by it. This must be coming from that one person. Why hasn't he moved on from the nether realm? Master, I cannot ignore anything that poses a threat to you. Just give me the command, and I will take him down and make sure he stays dead this time. Found this feeling of hatred as Julius, but his power is different from when I last faced him. The threat for me is very real, but I have Saber on my side. If I don't defeat the enemy before me, I'll never make it to the elimination battle. In addition, even though the force of his grudge hits me, I feel something other than a desire for my death. I want to know what this feeling is, no matter what may be waiting for me up ahead. Interesting. There goes my last frag. Alright, let's do this. Oh! Oh, interesting. What happened to you? It's been a while since we last met, Blue. The man standing before me greeted me in a quiet white voice. The serenity of his voice contrasted with the chaotic and noise-filled atmosphere of the arena. You don't seem surprised to see me. Is that not so? You defeated me, but I returned because of a question I wish to ask of you. Also, I will not be defeated by one such as you. I cannot allow myself to fall to one such as you. I don't quite understand what exactly is driving me, but it's these feelings that brought me here. What is he talking about? I can understand hating the person that defeated you, that's only natural, but what question could possibly be so important? What's Julius trying to say? You don't understand. Of course, how could you? It is truly too funny. Am I the only one who knows who and what you truly are? Unlike a mere ghost such as yourself, I am alive. After I fell, I became a ghost. While falling through the perdition created by Seraph, I fought to continue on. Right at the end, I saw the truth. As the moon sail began to tear me apart, I saw what you really are. As if the remnants of his sanity finally snapped, Julius lets out a roar of maniacal laughter. In addition to the hatred and insanity reflected in his eyes, there was a sense of obligation and duty? Has the killer before me come back from the dead to fulfill his duty? That's exactly right. I could accept defeat by the hands of any other master, but you. You being the one to defeat me is unacceptable. Whether this world lives or dies should be decided by us. Choices that determine the fate of those of the world should be made those living in the present, not by you. A relic of the past like you should not be allowed to influence what happens in the here and now. What did Julius just call me? Relic of the past. I'm not only a pale imitation of someone's life, but was never part of the present? That's correct. You're the reproduction of someone who lived 20 years before the world slid into stagnation. Then, all the imagery that sometimes appears in my dreams is the last moments of his life, which ended decades ago. Ooh! Correct. That's why I cannot allow you to defeat me. The changes that must be made in this era need to be done by us. Leo, my brother, must be king. Or. That's it. That must be the reason. That's my one responsibility. That is what keeps me trapped here. But nothing matters. Please, put me out of my misery. Round 6 is already come and gone. One more person. One last victim. Once I kill you, my duty will be done. There's your final moment. Please. Just let me kill you. The man hisses out his command. For a moment, I'm violently dizzy. As my vision spins, I fall into a pit of darkness. A violent bestial howl tears through the air and sends a tremor running through the ground. That must be assassin. But no. Wait. He's different from before. That look of insanity only belongs to a berserker. Master, there is something very wrong with Julius's left arm. My servant mumbles mysteriously under her breath. I see what he did. That's not his arm. He stole another master's arm and attached it to himself. Julius must have ambushed a great number of masters and killed them. He somehow managed to preserve one of his victims' arms and appropriate their command seal. Wonder which master's arm he stole. What if the arm belonged to a master berserker? Seems like that servant also belongs to a berserker class. A servant belonging to 2 classes? Intriguing. I do not need to hear this from you, Umu, master of 3 classes. Most servants have only 1 class, but this one has attributes of 2. His power must be incredible. Can't believe that this servant's mind and body have been able to endure this outrageous injustice. Well, he's Lancer Assassin. But I do look forward to seeing a berserker version of him. I need neither rational thought nor coherent memories. Everything comes to an end now. Now, burn to ashes. This version at least pretty damn cool. Stalking tiger. Well, my veiled petals. Is he garden? Nope. He was gonna attack with someone. Assassin's Fist. Well, even if he did stun me, it was at the end of the turn. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I'll take it. Oh, that was a trick. This is gonna either go okay or gonna go horribly, horribly wrong. Let's see how this goes. Stalking Tiger. So this is gonna be a heightened cheat. Knew it. Alright. Gotta give myself some insurance. Yeah, this is going away. But maybe it won't be necessary. Awesome with the court. Alright, show me what you got, Umu. Alright, let's see how much damage I take. I should be able to live. Or I die right here. So damn cool. And then if you start using your attacks without reserve, and you have 3 turns of this, which case, your opponent gets weaker, you get stronger. Lovely. Oh, yes, so. Oh! What the hell? In this world. Oh! Well, and I'm gonna end you. I'm gonna end you beautifully. Bring on your stalking tiger. I thought it was called something different, like Tiger Crashing the Gates, or something like that. Oh, oh no. With a ground-shaking roar of bestial rage, the once ferocious martial artist disappeared into the sky. Li Shuwen, considered by many to be one of the greatest masters in the history of Baijiquan. Though he dedicated his life to martial arts, he was undone by the karma his acts of violence demanded. Ugh. Julius' normally refined features contort as the command seal on the back of his hand glows deep red. Unable to withstand the pain that's surging through his body, Julius hunches over. I can barely watch as he writhes in pain. Too late to help. Julius' command seal disappears one by one and his body collapses upon itself. I cannot bring myself to strike the finishing blow. Despite the fact that he tried to kill me many times over, I can't kill him as he is now. The person from which this body of mine is copied from might have lived their life very much like he did. His eyes slowly open. So this is the end. Julius breathes in deep. There's no longer madness of bloodlust tinging his eyes. The serenity in your eyes. Though I cannot understand why, you actually have some pity for me. As the shoulder moves in time with his labored breathing, Julius looks up into the sky of this empty world covered by the waters of a virtual sea. Remember the question you asked before the elimination battle? Why do you kill? You were right, you know. It's exactly what you guessed. The Holy Grail War, the Harways, none of it really mattered. When I was young, only one person ever showed me love. Me, who have never been loved before. No one could live without love. Not even someone like me, whose life had no value otherwise. There was a woman that taught me my life had value. She died without any warning. It was so sudden. In order to secure Leo's inheritance, her family had her assassinated. Her final request was to her killer, was that they protect Leo, my brother, though he killed his own mom. I can no longer clearly remember the exact events. Looking back on it, the whole incident seemed so surreal. I likened it to a badly made movie, poorly made, laughably acted, and generally made in poor taste. Julius isn't looking my way, he's not deep in his memories. But since then, my purpose was clear. I would work to grant her final wish, and then join her in death. People began to despise me like I was an evil spirit whose hands were forever tainted with blood. But I could accept that, because in trying to grant her wish, I had a motivation in life. But you, while destroying my cause, you didn't finish me off. Why? Seemed like you wanted to be saved. I want to understand you. I've been more awed by Julius than any other opponent, but in Kaida's ferocity lay a deep melancholy. Behind his frozen gaze, I sensed a man crying out for rescue like a helpless infant. I just wanted someone to rescue me. Maybe I did. Julius cast his eyes down. I feel like I've been alone, lost in darkness alone, ever since birth, never considering that there might be hope or another path. My whole life I've been an insect, desperately joined to a single light far ahead of me. But maybe my life wasn't all that bad. It's bright here. If I could be born one more time, I may live the same way again. Even if my dark journey ends in pain, it means everything to see the light at the end of the path. A yellow light can be seen reflected in the eyes of Julius' raised head. Maybe he's seeing the only person who could truly save him. I can only hope that's the case. I'm sad that I'm powerless to do anything for him myself. Kaiser, you are kind for me. I have forgotten the beauty that such a gesture could hold. No, don't shed tears for me. Before his finger reaches my cheek to wipe away the tears, it melts away into thin air. Ah, it's time. My heart cringes as his hands and his feet lose color and become translucent as teardrops. And then... oh. Julius was very interestingly made. Then, while a faint smile spreading across his lips, Julius disappears without a trace. And then, the music remains. Has the curse dissipated, or is it still lingering? Ah. Guess it'll take a day. Well. You dealt splendidly with that specter we found in the arena. In fact, I am more unnerved that we have not yet encountered our opponent in the arena. I don't believe that the princeling would plot anything nefarious, but one could never be too cautious. Dragoon allows them to control any type of transportation with exceptional skill, but does not bestow the ability to ride any of the phantasm races. Anti-magic cancels low-level spells with chance consisting of less than 3 full verses. Even high-level thermology and higher greater rituals will only have a negligible effect on him. He broke like a joke. More so here, just as so here as he was in FGO. The assassin appears for a third time. Only in the Holy Grail War could I meet such an opponent. Saber told me not to worry about it too much, but I still can't help but think on it. His life was his own. To think otherwise is nothing more than an attempt to assuage one's conscience. Regardless of his history or his purpose, he was nothing more than a cold-blooded killer. In fact, he himself insisted on being seen as such. That is all I have to say. Just remember that such a person once existed. That may be true. Just as Saber says, Julius's life was his own. I can't take responsibility on how he led it. Exactly. I knew you'd see the wisdom in my words. Let us go. Our next fight starts now. I nod in acknowledgement of Saber's words. Now that I think about it, I haven't written about Julius today. I wonder if she's around today. I think I'll go see her later. Praetor, if I may speak frankly, you are quite taken by one action, to the exclusion of all others. Why is Saber so angry? I'm only doing what comes naturally to me, but I don't know what else she could be mad about. You fool! I'm speaking of my noble phantasm! How dare you levy it against insignificant enemies? Oh, my golden theater is for grand performance often. Used too often, its spectators will lose interest. Ignoring the spectator's comment, perhaps I've been a bit too free with my use of her noble phantasm. I've only been using it against bosses, what are you talking about? I only use it so frequently in order to see Saber in all her sensational glory. Yeah, I see. Well... Well, there's no two ways about it. Use my noble phantasm as often as you can. That permission came fast. Saber comes out stoic and honorable, but she flusters under flattery. As a master, I worry she's too easy to manipulate. Putting that concern aside, there's a good time to ask why Saber's noble phantasm takes the form it does. My noble phantasm could have been any of the many things I've treasured while I was alive. I treasured theater best, as I was also an architect, songwriter, writer, painter, and fashionista. You! Don't look so exasperated. I know what it means to be crazy about something, but be bad at it. Some may say I spread myself too thin, but I say the sun does not complain of being overburdened. Saber retorts before I even say anything. She's sensitive to criticism as she is to compliments. You know, I don't understand why our emperor would be so gung-ho about our teas and stuff. To me, art is life. To create is to breathe. I believe you have noticed how I can be quite poor at expressing myself. This has hurt many in the past. But making art is different. I have even soothed the torn edges of a few relationships with art. Perhaps art has always been my mode of expression. That must be why I've created so many works. She speaks fondly of the past. I misunderstand her enthusiasm for art as flighty when in fact it's actually much more serious. She created great works in order for people to understand her better. Even if no one valued them, she was satisfied just having them made, because she expressed her love for people through her works. If I had built a silver smithery rather than a golden stage, I could have adorned you with ornaments. I could have been a regular old Christmas tree. They say there is a servant whose noble phantasm generates swords, but my smithery will be greater. Will be grander. Oh, Emiya is getting quite popular, huh? You would think the Nameless wouldn't be so well known in the servant world. Alright, let us speak to Ren. To think you actually make it this far. I was sure you'd die in the first round. Brutal. The joyous expression on the girl's face was totally at odds with the sarcasm in her voice. However, I have to be honest myself, without her help, I would be dead by now. While thinking about just how much she helped me, my true feelings inadvertently slip out. Thank you for everything. It's only because of Ren's help that I managed to make it this far. Ooh. What the hell are you talking about? I was looking out for myself, same as you. That's it. I wasn't doing anything for you. Okay, maybe I helped you out a little. But all your victories are a result of your hard work. I have very little to do with them. Remember, the final battle still remains. Although Rin was blushing for a moment, it quickly faded as her mood turned serious again. She's right. The finals await, and a deadly obstacle stands between me and the Holy Grail. I will only say this once, so listen as if your life depended on what I'm going to tell you. Leo and his servant are the trump card the Western plurocrats hope will get them the Holy Grail. Their strength is such that even Lancer and I could not face them unaided. However, I cannot explain why, but I have a feeling everything will turn out okay for you. It's hard for me to say such a thing. Even a hunter is, although you're strong, I can't say how. Remember, you're just as powerful as Leo. When time comes to face him, don't hold back. Me, powerful? Can't believe that Rin Tosaka of all people will say that about me. Even more surprising is that she's sincere, considering how lost and clueless I've been at times. Her words mean everything to me. For the first time, I've received praise from a fellow master. What's with that creepy smile? You look like you just won the Holy Grail War. Now, go. You should head into the arena. You no longer have time to relax. She then hits me violently in the back with a solid thud, followed by incredible pain. While trying to hide my smile and her embarrassment, I turn around and leave the rooftop behind me. If there's anything I can do to help, I will. Even if it's only something minor. So try not to throw your old life away needlessly, okay? Aww. Aww. It appears you have a strong bond with your servant. Be sure the connection you share with your servant doesn't overwhelm your good judgment. Interesting. You're interested in what created the Moonsail automaton? Unfortunately, I don't think your primitive brain is capable of comprehending the truth. Oh yeah, the types. Oh no, someone must may hate me. The arena got hacked again. This is so embarrassing. Enough. I'm gonna raise that firewall so high that even the Great Wall of China will be jealous. Have you seen the Great Wall of China? It's kind of intense in FGO. Oh, if only this game knew. Let me see if I even have points for alteration. Oh, okay. Yeah, that wasn't enough for much, but oh well. Ah, And now the Saber event. I'm flabbergasted by Saber's meek pose. Her furrowed brow makes it clear that something is bothering her. Master, why are you looking at me like that? Quickly, to the arena. Although Saber seems to be back to normal, it's obvious that her bravado is slightly forced. Something bothering her. Maybe I can help. Looking at her, I ask, is there something troubling you? Could it be that you're hungry? Is something wrong? With a small gasp, Saber becomes almost immediately wide-eyed and frazzled at my question. How dare you question my resolve? Not even the gods themselves would intimidate me. But, I mean, I don't understand these feelings. They're beyond my experience. Saber takes a deep breath in an attempt to regain her composure and then turns to face me. It began when I spoke to you of my past. Now, when we are alone, I feel not unwell, but odd. Without reason, my thoughts become unfocused and wander. What could be the cause of such an affliction? Saber's head droops as almost in defeat. What's bothering her is what's bothering her really that serious? Yes, it is. You may not notice, but I am merely a construct generated by the moon cell. Normal heroes, I mean, the situations for servants called in reality are slightly different. For us in the moon cell, there are conditions and obligations attached to our existence. Every servant is created in Seraph is required to protect the moon cell at any cost, even if it means death of my master, but I cannot bring myself to obey this command. Saber delivers the last line in a mumble. I find her childlike embarrassment incredibly cute. Just forget it. And don't say a word. This is my problem. I'll deal with it on my own. I wisely decide to hold my tongue. As often is said, silence is often the curse of wisdom. Saber raises her head, a renewed passion for our struggle burning in her eyes. I am angry at myself. I fear my flaws will adversely affect your success in coming battles. No, I will not allow my weakness to affect you, Master. Please forget that I said anything. With that final line developed in a somewhat unsteady tone, Saber cuts off the conversation. Although she made it clear that I'm to forget it, it's not going to be easy to. An easiness in herself that Saber can identify. I want to help, but I'm not sure how. That event. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Man, I have so many miscellaneous saves, it's not even funny. I didn't read it. Oh well, it's probably the same in round 2 anyway, so I'll read it later. Alright, let's go. All the doors in the arena that were sealed opened at the same time. Julius must have somehow hacked the arena and blocked the passageways. Master, we should be able to continue exploring. We need to make up for the time we lost yesterday. Do as you will. Alright, and I will. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh, that was an attack, huh? Huh. I really can't read this enemy at all, can I? Well, if I'm slow and careful, I should be fine, but still. I can't read this thing at all. My God. Alright, last time he attacked. Okay, and then I break this? Okay. Now it's just screwing with me. I'll level up soon enough. Alright, I should probably equip the speed running. There we go. Something tells me I should have thrown a heal just in case something went wrong. Well, it's only 2 hits, so I should be able to survive it. Never mind. Straight killed it. And yay, my Ether Crystal collection is growing. Magic Crystal Spear, nice. Alright, let's continue. Okay, that helps me avoid an enemy. Quite sure how useful that is actually. Yay, more info. Alright, let me just make sure Umu is all set. Dang, alright, I'm gonna have to grind very much to get rid of all that. Ah, here we are. There doesn't seem to be any enemies lurking around here, so maybe I can relax for a while. Is there something the matter, Master? Perhaps you've become fatigued again? I want to continue our earlier conversation. Saber carries a number of burdens I never thought possible. Really want to discuss things with her. Maybe if there's a way for me to ease her concerns, if nothing else. Are you still thinking about that? I thought I told you to put it out of your mind. After all, the cause is... Saber suddenly cuts off what she was about to say and retreats into silence again. Her eyebrows slowly furrow for some reason. It's almost as Saber's tempestuous mood has somehow gotten worse. Forget about it. All you should be thinking about is how to obtain the Holy Grail, Master. There's no need for you to make my burdens your own. Rather, your conclusion will only make things worse. So please, speak no more about it. If you care at all about me, forget all that I have said before. Although the heat in Saber's voice was immediately apparent, there was nothing threatening in her words. The only way I could possibly respond to that as a master is to say, do you believe me to be so unreliable? Share your soul with me, Saber. How dare you be so forward? Even one such as I would have shown a bit more restraint. Are you a puppy, or are you a wolf in sheep's clothing? I care about you a great deal either way. Oh, what exactly does she mean by that? Exactly. Taking her words for what they are, it seems that it's... Saber, in her own fashion, actually likes me somewhat. Adoy! I'm happy, reassured even, to know that's how she feels about me. I can hardly see how that could be a problem, but... Idiot. That's the idiot. That is the problem. If you were to oppose the moon cell, I would fight beside you without hesitation. But that will violate the terms for which under which I serve. The moon cell cannot accept such a servant. Ah, they're supposed to prioritize the moon cell above all else. But more accurately, it will make an effort to eliminate the master of such a servant. Knowing the consequences, I have no idea how I should conduct myself in this situation. And though I know what hardships it will cause for you, just the thought of you sets my body aflame. Just couldn't come out and tell you that I failed as your servant. Saber looks down in shame. Servants are required to balance their master's needs with that of the moon cell. Saber is apologizing for accepting that balance. That is... Thank you, Saber. That means I failed as a master. Thank you, Saber. That's right, I'm a failure because I couldn't give a damn about the moon cell. If I were forced to choose between the Holy Grail and Saber, I would pick Saber without hesitation. As my constant companion throughout the war, she means more to me than anything or anyone. I'm not even really alive, I'm just a random bit of random data. But Saber accepted me without question. There is only one thing I value that I've received through a series of life and death battles, and that is the bond I share with Saber. Before her, I had nothing. For that bond, I have genuine gratitude. Aww. Words truly surprising, Master. Bond, huh? Yes, your words ring true. The connection we share cannot be described by any other word but bond. Oh, wait till CCC! Saber smiles in contentment and nods her head sagely. Her normal, glorious imperial expression returns as well. There's no trace of the despondency she felt earlier on her face, but before we can enjoy the moment... Moon Cell's like, you starting a social link at rank 10 saying you're gonna kick my ass? I don't think so. I will be the one doing the ass kicking here. What in the hell is that? Ominous figure approaches us. It feels as if its only purpose is to eliminate us both. Is that the Seraph's physical form? I was curious how they choose to eliminate us, but sending a part of themselves? That wasn't expected. However, may I be brutally honest with you, Master? I merely give the now somewhat indignant Saber permission to speak what was on her mind. I didn't mind, because I knew that her opinion would be exactly the same as mine, word for word. F the moon, you and your moon cell. It's hardly worth worrying about. That they thought that this thing is capable of quenching my passion is an insult. I will set anyone brazen enough to attempt to thwart my love into the fiery crucible of the sun itself. Are you ready for battle, Master? Let's show the moon cell the true extent of our power. If you say so. I can't use blocks in the court. What am I doing? Oh, inflict a sacrifice? Well, you're gonna get it. Ah, I need one more turn. Alright. I don't know his pattern, and there's a part of me that kind of doesn't care. Ace! Alright. Sacrifice again. Well, I already had sacrifice on me, so stacking it certainly ain't gonna do much to me. Three chain? How? Ew. Alright. All out and nothing but. I wouldn't mind an Umu who has this kind of ability, 3 turns of omnipotence. Claudia, so. An elixir. Oh. Now, almost as if it was never there, the program set to kill us vanishes. The bond we share, even if it's against the rules, I will not allow it to be destroyed. I can feel the power surging within me. It was inconceivable that something so uncouth tried to chastise me. Saber thrust out her chest proudly, looking more beautiful and steadfast than before. Unfortunately, her arrogance seems to have increased 100-fold as well. That's what makes her cute. You shut up. Let's get going, Master. We don't have time to linger here any longer. She's right. Even if we speak, Leo may have already taken possession of the Holy Grail. No, that's not how it works. What we face was only one of many obstacles. We haven't even gone beyond the first floor yet. One thing I can say for certain, what I have now with Saber is more precious to me than any treasure. Aww. Jeez, and that thing took my freaking eats. And then I get this music. It's lovely. Alright. My favorite track in the game. Oh, it doesn't play during battle? That's disappointing. Yeah, let's not take the risk. There's no worse feeling than regret, but the dead cannot stop living. But the dead cannot stop the living. So we were able to get the trigger. Do you plan on continuing your exploration of the arena? Be sure not to let your guard down, Master. Ooh, I'm surprised I got him, given the weirdness of the angle. What was this thing? Ugh. Yeah, skill, and a stun. Well, that was annoying. That works. Eat the crystal for my trouble. And another elixir? Jeez, game! Spoiling me up, made me up. Can't words. Alright. Not gonna level up anytime soon. So, yeah. That just about does it. Map complete. Map complete. Huh. I had not been accosted by Tiger's demands for food. That's odd. Suddenly realized I haven't seen Leo since day one. The only remaining masters in this school are me, Leo, and Red. At least I have two people to talk to. I wish one of them wanted to have a conversation right now. We could talk about— oh, that's right. Never asked Rim what she wished for wanted to wish for the Holy Grail. A second cipher key has been generated on the second floor. The terminal chimes informing me of a challenge, the last challenge. By meeting it, the door to the last elimination battle will open. While I'm immersed in thought, this classroom door slides open and Kotimine appears. See that you've been alerting to the next challenge. I'm delighted that my work is almost done. Your opponent has received his notification as well. You do well to not back down now. Do not need Kotimine to warn me that the search for the final cipher keys won't be easy. Run the risk of crossing swords with Leo on the second level too. Then, I won't see you again till the day of the elimination battle. Good luck. This Jekyll sort of undermines the whole meaning of good luck. He leaves the classroom. The last challenge. There are only 4 days left to the day of the elimination battle, and my uncertain fate awaits me there. I should do whatever I can, so I have no regrets. Ah! Blue? Care to listen to your favorite teacher's absolutely final request? Registration is now closed. If it's the last one, sure. I know I've been working you really hard, but this is the final one, honest. I have a feeling that in the Holy Grail there's an object that grants wishes. If you go and get it for me, I promise I will leave you alone. Really, no more requests ever. You can find it today only on the arena second floor. Will you please go get it for me now? Arena second floor, eh? Alright. First, let me see if I can get that magic stat to C. Still not enough, it seems. Alright. Pretty sure after the previous day's revelations with Umu, we have some dialogue to get done. Yes. The room is pregnant. With solemn anticipation of the final battle, Saber occasionally glances out the window. That's right, there's the last calm before the storm, and the last time we can talk together. In that case, I want to know more about the life that led to her becoming a legendary soul. I see. You wish to ask what sort of person I was, Master? Yes. I promise to tell you. It is a long story, so please, bear with me. Don't be so stiff, never fear. The tale of my sordid life will not bore you. Saber gives a small smile and launches into her story. It is the story of the birth and death of the infamous Emperor Nero. She was born at daybreak. She was the end of the family line, but as a child of a weak father whom no one supported, she was not to seek the throne. The first turning point of her life was with her mother's debauchery. Nero's twice-widowed mother married the emperor, her uncle, in order to make her child the next emperor. In extreme measure, she murdered the fourth Roman emperor Claudius, and Nero ascended to the throne. Nero had no love lost for her family members who resented Nero's illegitimate birthright. More accurately, she loved the nameless citizens than her famous noble relatives. Nero decided to take issue with the depraved government and the privileged Senate. History records that she was a tyrant that led Rome to decay, and she was, but neglects to list her reforms. After claiming the throne, Nero gave money out to all citizens in celebration. She then abolished all indirect taxes. When the Senate attempted to thank her, she refused, telling them that they could do so when she had earned it. What terrible irony it is that her humility would be overshadowed. The path to her reforms are rife with thorns. Ah, it's so quiet. Hold on, let me try to up it a little. Conflicts with the Senate erupted over the unification of the Roman Empire's troublesome provinces. On top of that, her conflicts with her mother Agrippa became more pronounced. Nero's mother Agrippa only saw her as a tool to become the mother of the emperor. She was trapped in the endless dithering with the Senate and a mother who made policies in self-interest. I do not know what sort of fissures emerged in her spirit as a result of those pressures. However, as a result, she resolved to assassinate her predatory mother before dealing with the Senate. But the assassination failed, and the only thing she could do was cut her mother down publicly. This woman tried to poison me. Even though she was my mother, she had to die for opposing the emperor. It was 59 AD, the year Nero's reputation as a tyrant was cemented. It was about that time that I was afflicted with headaches. I suffered chronic hysteria from constantly using a silver cup, but it was not as bad as they say. I had been poisoned as a child, so as to not defy my mother. I was given the antidote in tandem. My mother took the antidote with her to the grave, and so I lapsed into a fevered delirium. Saber speaks indifferently about a childhood filled with poison and lies, and her struggles as an emperor. Then Nero's life took an even sharper turn. Nero's wife Octavia, a woman who her mother had pressured her into marrying, committed suicide. She murdered her younger stepbrother in order to secure her influence, and then she drove her sole mentor, the philosopher Seneca, to suicide. Thanks to her own selfish actions, Nero had become a monster to her relatives, while she boasted of popularity with the masses.
セネカに自尽されたのはさすがに答えた。確かな父のいない世にとって
Seneca's suicide
あやつは
affected me deeply. Never having had a real father, he was, well, you know.
世間一般でいう父のような男だった。世は許すと言ったのだ。何度でも許すと。
He was a fatherly sort of man in general, over and over. I told him I would forgive him.
だが、あやつは自分の家で命を終えた。
However,
許すと言った世の
he
言
ended
葉
his
を
life in my house,
信じてはくれなかった。
disbelieving my words.
セネカの話はよそう。そのあたりは史実の方が正確であろうしな。
I am guessing on what Seneca thought. Historical fact would be more accurate.
あとはあれだな。ローマの大火か。これも世のマス
Next
ター
came the Great Fire of
どうに
Rome.
していよう。
You should already know the story already, Master. So I will admit it. Hmm?
となると、あとはもう最後だけか。
Then I suppose that all that remains would be my last moments.
確かガリアにて反乱が起きたのだ。世はこれを放置した。あの時の気持ち
A
は
rebellion had risen in Gallia. I had ignored it. Even now, I don't know what I was
反
thinking.
乱を起こしたウィンデクスを信頼していたのかもしれない。
Perhaps I still trusted in Vindex, who incited in the rebellion.
もういっそすべてなくなってしまえと時期になっていたのかもしれない。
I was in despair and wished for everything to go away.
だがまあ、それがあだになってな。2年が経ち、
Vindex remained opposed to me, and 2 years later, he incited another rebellion.
世は元老院から皇帝の座を追われ、国賊として裁か
The
れること
Senate
となった。
drove me off the throne and called me a traitor.
ここで世の最大の誤算があった。世は市民たちに尽く
I
した。
devoted myself to the people.
市民たちも世の
They liked my
政策を
policies after
喜
all.
んでくれた。
Trusting them was my greatest error.
だから最後の最後では
I thought
市民たちが世
that
の
people
大位
would
を
not
許しは
consent to
し
my
ない。
abdication.
そうだが何もなかった。
However,
彼らからは
they said nothing.
何もなかったのだ。
Nothing. There was no uproar. And
そして
then she fled and committed suicide. The various rumors surrounding Nero's end hold one common thread in common. She was stubborn. Though she knew escape was futile and she could decide to commit suicide, Nero hesitated numerous times. I cannot kill myself. I do not want to die. I have done nothing wrong. Over and over she muttered that. Finally, after much hesitation, she declared she could run no more, and cut down her own life. There is more to the story. After Nero's suicide, a soldier delicately wrapped a cloak around Nero's body. Too late. This is fidelity, Nero said. Those were her last words. I wonder what her last thoughts were, taking her life in a villa outside of Rome. Did she grieve her own setting sun? Did she despise the rebellions? Or did she curse the Roman people for abandoning her after she devoted so much to them?
いや、
No.
それはない。あれは仕方のないことだ。悲しくはあるが、
I never
恨み
blamed
はせ
them.
ぬ。
It was sad, but my downfall was not their fault, and I do not resent them.
むしろそれが最大の過ちだった。世と彼らとでは愛の形が違ったのだ。
It was my greatest error to love them in a way that they could not understand. Love? So she did love her people, but what couldn't they understand? Yes.
世の愛はそなた
It
らの言う
seems
愛と
my
は
love
どう
took a
違う
different
ようなの
form
だ。
than theirs.
この胸に灯る愛は人
My
々の
heart
それに比べる
grew
と
with love
お
grander
おらか
than
に
that of
過
my
ぎるら
people.
しい。世の愛はわがままだ。
My love
何も
was
かも与える代わ
selfish.
りに
When I gave it, I expected something in return. Something beautiful. When I loved, I wished to be responded to with the flame of entire souls. But the love the masses embraced was something much more tender. I did not see that. No, I recognized it. But then, what they called love was foreign and incomprehensible. Seems that their value systems were different. That's why Nero was chased from the seat of his empire. Knowing her, I at least have a vague understanding how her love and the people's love differed. Her love burnt out, offering and devoting everything. Her passion burned brightly, without in regards to permanence. She and Nero loved her citizens as she thought was right, but the love her citizens proffered was different, and the difference invited Nero's fall. When one does not express love in a way that can be understood, one will not receive love in return. I regret I could not share in the love that the masses embrace so naturally. Saber gazes out the window, a faraway look in her eyes. Perhaps she was thinking of the red sky and the setting sun she saw in her last moments. If she could not share her love, then she must have been alone. While this woman could love more than any other person, she could not experience the joy of being loved. Her lavish expressions of love were not enough to satisfy her people. In the end, unloved, she tried to push their dagger into her throat again and again. No, stop talking about that. It was shameful to be unable to bring myself to death. But death is frightening. It hurts. I won't have it happen again, and you should not suffer it. I sense a lie. I don't think of pure fear of death dictated this woman's hesitations. She struggled because she did not want to die. Didn't think she had done any wrong, but really, she didn't want to disappear because I have to love the way they do. That was it. She couldn't bear the thought of dying without anyone loving her. Aww. And this is, without a doubt, why Umu is my Umu. I shake my head off to cast off the dizziness. It was like I've been drawn into the events themselves through the bond of the contract. That is my story. As you can see, I have lived an extraordinary life, so do not pity me. What a good life it was. Perhaps better, for the deviations. My soul burned brightly, if nothing else. Fond reminiscence plays across her features. She has made some peace with a life filled with betrayals, suffering, conflict, and misunderstandings. If I were a knight, I would gain her fleck and kiss her hand. All that stuff about magic circuits and sword techniques aside, this woman is truly a legendary soul. It is impossible to not deeply admire such a person for making peace with a soiled life. Why are you nodding to yourself? Have you stumbled upon some manner of worthwhile thought? Of course. All this time I've been protected by her strength, but one day I wish to become her equal. I want that more than anything. So I finally found it. I shouldn't ask this of the Holy Grail. It's too wasteful to ask this of the Holy Grail. It's so boring, yet to me at the same time. Matrix. EA. Final elimination battle. Your opponent is the Harway Prince? I suppose that was an inevitable. Why is inevitable so hard for me to say? But it would seem that the Harway family pretty much controls the Earth. According to Mooncell records, they have been an economic powerhouse since ancient times. Gosh darn Harways. Alright, now that I've gotten my Umu talk down, I suppose there's nothing to it but to continue on. I was about to enter the arena when Rin's face suddenly entered my thoughts. I wonder what she's doing now. I should probably talk to her before entering the arena. Yeah, completely forgot about her. Whoops. When I arrive on the roof, I'm surprised to see that Rin is in the usual spot. How's it going, Blue? Why don't you come up here? Ah, there she is. A voice comes from overhead. Rin Tosaka. Looking at the sky from the top of the entryway. Accepting her invitation and go to the indicated spot where Rin plops down beside me. God, you look MC looks stiff. Come to think of it, I don't think I ever told you the reason I entered the Holy Grail War. From out of the blue, she starts into a fairly serious topic. As data, you have no idea about life outside of war, so let me tell you some of the basics. For the past 20 years, the world has been in stasis. Things have neither gotten better nor worse. I agree with Leo about one thing. Change ignites conflict, so maybe stasis isn't such a bad thing. That's what I thought at first, but then I realized just how joyless life has become for everyone. For most people, simple joy is something as trivial that can be overlooked or even dismissed. But for Rin, the lack of joy or even simple happiness was enough to spur her into action. Seems that in reality, the world is being warped for some unknown purpose. Without change, there will be no chance for things to improve, no matter how much time passes. The only thing that can happen in such a world is that people stop living and merely exist. That is why I oppose the Harways and everything they stand for. My goal is to overthrow those who have traded progress for stability, and give humanity a real future. I fought alongside others for many years, but our foes' power was too much to overcome. But the Holy Grail contains enough power to topple even the mightiest of foes. That's why I'm here. And yes, Rin and Leo. Interesting. It's an interesting conversation about change and how important it is, I suppose. After her last statement, she takes a deep breath. She then turns and looks at me with an anxious, almost worried expression on her face. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not asking you to use the Holy Grail to make my wish come true. After all, only the winning master has the right to make a wish, not a dropout like me. But I just want you to know why I entered and how I felt. That I am basically a rash and impetuous person who will choose chaos over complacency. That's something I wanted to say. That's all I want to say to you. Sorry I made you sit here and listen for so long. With that, she cuts off any further conversation and stares up at the fabricated sky. Right now, all I could do is gaze at her profile. But I wonder why so much of Rin's speech was in the past tense. I can see resignation cloud her expression as she continues to look up into the sky. She has entrusted a great many secrets to me right now. Only the master who claims the Holy Grail can lead Seraph. For Rin, the days of the final battle will be for her. Don't look so down, and don't underestimate me. I've been probing Seraph every day. Don't worry, I'll find a loophole. Now stop thinking about me and start focusing on Leo. Her sudden smile was enough to make all my angst go away. I doubt there's anything under the sun that will be a match for this girl. Of all the people I've known throughout all this, she's definitely the most important to me. No, no, no! That would be Umu! You shut up! Alright, where to go from here? Do I need anything from the commissary? I don't think so. Ah! What the fug? The younger Harway stands in the hallway, a red-clad prince waiting to grant me an audience. It's Leo. It's okay. I didn't bring Gawain with me. I have something I wish to speak to you about. Leo's words are disarming. It's true, Gawain is usually by his side. It's nowhere to be seen. When you fought my brother, I did not expect you to escape digital death. You bested him, though. And it's a credit to my brother that you have held out until the very end. Thank you for that. You have my gratitude. It's hard to tell if he's agitated about his brother's death since he's thanking me. Could any normal person be calm in this situation? It gives me the creeps to listen. My brother was weak, that's why he was selfish and defensive. While he said he believed me, he really just believed his childhood plunge into his mother. But he must have been happier that way. If Leo's mother was the woman who Julius mentioned at the end, and the one who wished Leo well, then he must have been happy when he died. Remember that face and that voice? At least I think so. Anyway, you did well by my brother. I know he would like to thank you, so... Hold your tongue, Leo. There is no need to converse with your enemy at this point. Gawain, why are you so hostile? You are so nice in FGO. My god, what is wrong with you? Told you not to manifest, Gawain. That's right. Back to your hidey hole, Gawain. I apologize for his behavior. He holds no malice, so please try to forgive him. Constigated by Gawain frowns and disappears. Not missing a beat, Leo continues. In any case, our battle commences in just 4 days. I look forward to the unparalleled battle ahead of us, Blue. He speaks with sportsmanship, but I can tell he doesn't think he will lose. I'm still curious about one thing. Why is Leo participating in the Holy Grail War? The reason I want the Holy Grail? For world peace, of course. The Holy Grail will be effective in strengthening the Harway rule. Harway's management system is what keeps the world stable, the real world that is. Neither strife nor poverty exist within its limited domain. Expanding the boundaries of that domain is top priority. Maybe some people feel a little stifled by the system, but it's for the greater good of humanity. We want the world to understand that. I don't think Leo's lying. He truly believes he's performing a great service for humanity. He's self-righteous, but looking at his face, I'm jealous of his self-confidence. It's better to forget doubts, like he has. Oh, I have a fast forward button. Huh. I don't plan on using it though. I like Umu fighting. Although CZC keeps it way more dynamic, honestly, but what can I do? The Grail is for the mag is strong enough to take it, but what is true strength? What is fatal weakness? Let there be light enough to illuminate your way. Look at how bright it is! God damn! It's pretty? Very pretty. Ye gods, the last floor has a beauty unlike any other before. A sea that glistens gold under the tender touch of a brilliant sunset. A stage fit for crowning a king. The last area. These are the final yards in the long journey towards the Holy Grail. Whatever happens, this is the end. So why does this brilliant sun fill my heart with such unease? I haven't fought Leo once since the finals began. It's still unclear how powerful his servant is. He is the Knight of the Round Table, one of King Arthur's chosen. Gawain, the White Knight. Wonder if my abilities are a match for his. The answer is no, because he's a cheating son whore. Blech. Oh, I can't speak. Okay, let me equip. First, map. Second, speed shoes. Step 3. Oh my. Okay, that way is the way treasure, that way is the way forward. Alright. The ultimate heal. Not worth. I'll keep the dragon cloak around. And shockwave second strike. More of these chief thingies. Great. Oh no, it's one of those wavy men. Alright. Stapler remover. Wow. I'm bad. Alright, got an ether crystal out of it. Nice. Rebuke. What the heck? I think that's an MP heal? Sure. Oh well, let me take out the... I can't read this. This got end badly for me. Paralysis, oh no. Okay, it doesn't seem to affect me this turn, but... The fug. Yeah, at least it's not stunned. But still. More crystals, yes. I can only get that treasure today, so I guess I have to be pretty careful. Teacher's emblem, alright. Not taking any unnecessary risks, I hope. Although I may have just proved myself over, but I'm like confident should be able to finish him off, even if he flops. We do drop a hunk of EXP though. Yep, that's why I thought it was gonna be. Let's see how much you get. Oh, wow. That's good. Even if it's like, oh no, I'm not gonna have enough crystal shards or spears to finish and do what I gotta do. Pure ether? Alright, more full heals. Game is prepping me up. Oh, jeezums. And that's a Nephilim. Oh no. Not bad trades. Not bad trades at all. Info get. Ooh, that's a good chunk of my change. And that's a Nephilim right there, so that's gonna take a good chunk of my resources. Magic Crystal Spear, eh? Ah, he blocked it. Oh no. Phew. That was bad. Just gotta buy time till I can use her NP. Wait, 2 over specs? Okay, that didn't turn out too badly for me, but ow! Gosh darn. This should hurt a lot. Do it! Oh! Just like that. Oh, they didn't have a drop for me. Gosh darn it. Wow, that did not do much, huh? Alright, guess I'm gonna have to stick with this set for now. Ready yourself, since our opponent has now entered the arena. I can sense Leo has entered the arena as well. His aura isn't malevolent like Julius's or subtle like Ronnie's. The pure, unclouded flow of his magic makes me think of the sun shining in a clear blue sky. They seem to be broadcasting their presence. Interesting. Shall we respond to them? Isn't it reckless to head into battle? Still, it will help to see Gawain in action. Oh, no, 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 no. I need to... Okay, screw saving. He is the strong knight. Pray the fates are on our side. What's the matter? There's this golden opportunity to gauge their strength. We must fight. Saber has a fair point. I should position myself for attack. Fair enough. There he is. When we reach the passage where the passageway empties into an open space, Leo appears on the other end. Explaining a quick glance with Saber before we jump out in front of Leo. To his credit, Leo doesn't react other than smiling like he just ran into a friend. Hello, Blue. And hello. I do not believe we've been introduced. Nice to meet you, Saber. I look forward to fighting you from the bottom of my heart. If you're so intrigued, then why wait until the elimination battle? Let us spar a little. At Saber's words, Gawain readies his sword. He somewhat looks more hulking when he does so. Dude, you have no idea. Man is muscle incarnate. That's right, knight. Draw your sword, for I am not callow enough to cut down an unarmed person. Now, let us play. I will have you show me the sharpness of that holy sword. Your speech knows no humility. Contrary to your boastful words, your sword will not reach my king. As long as my lord lives, this holy sword cannot break. A holy sword. Gawain, one of the best-known knights of the Round Table, holds the sister sword to Excalibur. Its name is... Galatine is its name. I have never seen a holy sword before. Even in the hands of an enemy, it gleams. This blade was not made to gleam for you. It shines only for my king. It is a tool to defeat the king's enemies, not a glittering piece of pomp, lewd emperor. So that's the Titan shape. So that is the shape your chivalry takes. All twisted. When I am drunk, I boast of myself, but you are dead drunk on servitude. Do you not realize this? Enough of your words. You shall feel what it means for a sword to be guided by a righteous king. Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped that. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
一度の祝福を。
Huh.
天幕よ落ちよ。ロサイクル。
Change Constitution, and let's see, what can I do? What's his first move gonna be? I believe it's gonna be a break. Then he's gonna try blocking me, then he's gonna do that, then he's gonna try this, then I'm gonna do that, and let me try this. I have a feeling I slipped up here and there, but... What the hell? Alright, 3 chain for 3. At least he didn't get 3 chain on me. But, oh, that hurts. Alright, not too bad. Should be able to survive this. Maybe I should have thrown in a skill, but alright, let's take a look how this goes. He starts with a break. Of course he does. And then he blocks. Oh no. And then he sealed one of my moves! Okay. Alright, last move. Okay. Gawain, seems time is up. Please put away your sword. As you command. I have to thank Sarah's intervention. I have Sarah's intervention thanks for my life, I believe. There is that single scratch on Gawain's silver armor, but Saber is struggling for breath. Today was fun, Blue. I look forward to engaging you in combat again. With a smile, Leo disappears off into the arena. What's the meaning of this? Never mind that sword. How was he able to avoid taking damage? Truly, he is a knight imbued with the power of Helios. That was no falsehood. It was too much. I, as well as Saber, have overcome a lot of enemies, but it's beyond us to even make a scratch on Gawain's armor. Just 4 days remain before the elimination battle. I wonder if we can really close the gap in ability before then. Must be something we can do. If we don't find a solution, I won't be able to reach the Holy Grail. Leo disappeared into the arena. I should be able to have a rematch with him if I catch up with him. However, Saber couldn't deal Gawain a lick of damage. His strength must be. Unless we eliminate that, we'll just be repeating the same battle over and over. Recklessness won't bring about change. Unfortunately, I had to think of a plan. Alright, so I'm kind of limited to this space then. That might have been a waste. Do I have enough for a level up? I'm thinking maybe I can fight 1 or 2 more opponents, but only if they spawn, of course. Alright. Might as well so that the heal wasn't wasted. Well, thanks, game! The inflatable one is also revived, huh? Well. Guess it's worth just throwing an ether crystal in there. And just use ESP from now on. Got to me first. stunned. Oh, come on now. Thunderous applause. Thunderous applause. Let's see how this goes. And you can block one or the other. Oh no. Alright, taking it and running. Run away! I mean, at least I got Tiger's water bottle, I suppose. Wait, it wasn't even a water bottle, it was like a teacher's emblem, no? To think that my blade could not even scratch him. That Knight of the Sun is impressive. I swear there must be a trick behind it. We must find out, or the upcoming elimination battle will be short. What? 4 days remain. You have to overcome greater obstacles, so why not this as well? Alright, Julius's delusions completed. Excalibur. Gawain is so strong. The power he met me with in the arena surpassed my expectations. Saber's attacks didn't even put a scratch in his armor. Praetor, you should not keep your thoughts to yourself. Endlessly ruminating is futile. Instead, you should speak with me. It's boring to be left alone. Inappropriate as it is for me to say, have not all your opponents up to now been greater than you? Yet with tenacious persistence, you were able to overcome them. Why should you cower now? You are not alone. I am your companion, as is Ren. You can overcome any blows, and I shall suffer those blows with you. That's right, not a single fight has been easy. I just need to do the same thing one more time, just once more. Shouldn't worry, because I have Ren as my ally. Ren! Help me beat up the gorilla! Okay, I will beat him off his high horse. So you faced off against Gawain. I tell Ren about my encounter with Gawain, who I fought against the previous day. His name, which bears no shame, the blade that shines like the sun, his apparent invincibility. They obviously have nothing but contempt for you if they simply told you Gawain's identity. They are probably counting on the divine protection of the morning sun that Gawain supposedly has. As long as the sun shines, Gawain might be the mightiest legendary soul, even greater than Arthur. The power of legend. Gawain's exploits are described in detail in the Knights of the Round Table's mythos. It is said that he was a hero who was blessed with great powers by the sun. Except he got his ass kicked by Lancelot, and, you know, Grand Sassan, but that's a whole nother story. Now that I think about it, his ability seems to be taken straight from the legends. But every hero has a weakness, and Gawain is no exception. No matter how powerful his abilities, he cannot escape the shackles of his legacy, and according to legend, overcoming his greatest strength will leave him vulnerable. Stories say that Gawain died by the hand of Sir Lancelot, who waited until the sun set to strike what became a fatal blow. But in Seraph, the arena days are controlled by the system. I can't imagine the sun setting while inside there. Well, in that case, all we had to do is block out the sun for a while. Even with my power, I'm not sure how long I'll be able to keep it up. While Ren's power as a magus is without question to use such an advanced technique, I wonder if there's something I could do to help. Right, as this is going to be a Herculean task, I'm going to need a place where I can concentrate. At first, I couldn't think of a place on campus that a magus could work without bother. Maybe the multimedia room that Julius was using before. The secret to gaining access to it probably died with its original occupant. For now, I'll poke around the multimedia room. Maybe I'll find a clue of how to get in. What in the hell? You actually asked Leo why he wanted to go Holy Grail? Don't listen to that miserable little pissant. Everything he says is colored by his arrogance. I cannot accept his vision of the world where he rules as king and everyone else is a slave. Wow. Here you go, Ren. Call that guy a pissant. Here you go, Tiger. The object that grants wishes, give the teacher's emblem. This isn't it. Please, you have to get it for me. Come on, you have to try again, won't you? Get over it, Tiger! Fine, if I must. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have my gratitude. The object that grants wishes, it has to be on the arena's second floor. It has to! The arena is probably over the sea right now, so everything should be copalectic. After 2 days' time, I won't be able to see you again, so please get what I asked for before then. Been 2 days, huh? The multimedia room. This place must have the facilities that support extensive hacking. Place my hand door and wonder how to get in. I knew it. I earned a mild electric shock when I touched doors. Been booby-trapped. As much as I don't like to speak poorly of the dead, that guy was such a pain. Julius has barred the way so no other may enter. Even in death he confounds our plans. I have an idea. If only Julius can enter, then I just have to pretend to be Julius. However, how am I gonna masquerade as this guy? I don't know. If only I had something of his. Anyways, I'll look around the place where I fought Julius. Maybe I'll find a clue. The Holy Grail creates a servant by categorizing a legendary soul into a class, or heroic spirit. Well, the moon cell replicates the function that the Holy Grail used to do. Unlike the original Holy Grail, this digital simulacrum can manage over 100 servants at once. Then, the new firework is so awesome. No punk will hack into my precious arena again! Okay, do your best out there. We'll be done with our job soon. But until then, let's rock. Oh! Oh no. We're about to do it, boys and girls! Okay, let's see. One of Julius' possessions. We need a bit of its data in order to follow the protection protocols placed in the multimedia room. Perhaps I should go to where he and I fought and where he disappeared. Might be able to find something of his there, or at least some kind of clue. There isn't much time left in the prep period. If I don't look into it today, I might not get another chance. I should be a bit more cautious when I go exploring. There might be a rare enemy around. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Mm-hmm. Good enough. Yep, should have enough for a level up. But you can always be stronger, Umu. I believe in you. Beautiful. And no freaking heal drops. I'm fine. That was almost too easy. Yay, haven't seen a crit in forever. Finally. Alright, more heals, more drops, more rare enemies. Come on, I need them level ups. It's just so satisfying to hear that ding sound. Here, there's where I fought with Julius and where he finally disappeared for good. As I carefully examined the area where he stood, I see a black feather laying on the floor. Obsidian feather. Looks like one of the feathers that adorned the coat he always wore. I'm sure I have a number of its dots and memories embedded in it. Interesting dot. Maybe something so tied to Julius would be enough to break through the protection. I'll give it a try as soon as I return to campus. I think I just need one more fight. One or two more, and then I'll be able to proceed. Enemies are sure making it hard. Come out, come out. That could have been bad. Alright. Run, 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 run. No rare enemies here? I'm not interested. Nice. Ran out just when I needed it to. Or just short. We found a feather. That's hardly what I would call a great deal of effort, but a level up's good too. I picked up possession of Julius's stat. I have a possession of Julius's stat. I picked up in the arena. With this, I may be able to break into the multimedia room and use it as a base. This is a piece of Julius's clothing. This might work. We should be able to fool the multimedia's room security with this. The multimedia room would be the perfect base. Spring by tonight. I should have something by then. We'll work more on our plan of attack once you show up. Hope everything goes well. No, I need to focus on chipping away at Gawain's ability for now. No matter who dominates the Earth or if mankind perishes, the Holy Grail will continue to observe and record the Earth. Well, that's bleak. Okay, I'm going to start now. Take out the thing from Julius. I present Julius's article as Rin has requested. Next, Rin mumbles something and the lock clicks open. Okay, a success. This place will make a great base. I should be able to hack into arena's lighting from here. Sorry to ask this of you, but while I'm hacking, you'll have to stall for time, Blue. Of course, while Rin is hacking here, I'll distract Leo. If correctly timed with the fall of the light, one strike against Gawain is all that is needed. We'll only get one chance, and the lights will only dim for a second. You cannot mess up the timing. After a nod in agreement, Rin goes into the multimedia room. Better go find Leo right away, because if I miss him going to the arena and mess up the timing, the plan will amount to nothing. Plan time! It's the multimedia room. One more check-in with Umu, just in case. Highly doubt that any new flags have risen, but you know. Let me knock up Umu's skill just a little more. Alright. So she is closer to the Umu of FGO. The attack, the defense, and then I think with like A's without her last three? Highly doubt. I'm gonna push more into agility later because it probably has more stat things. I mean, luck is pretty good if I want to try just crit, but that doesn't seem like the game plan here. There's someone deep in the uniform across the hallway. It's Leo. I had to get him to the arena and buy some time while Rin finishes her ranking. I had to chase him down before I lose sight of him. Man, this week's almost over. I was thinking maybe I would need to make a two-parter, but let's see if I could just push through. It's gonna be a rough fight. Looks like you're in the arena. I'm hacking right now, but damn, it's gonna take a bit more time. Leo's near you. See if you can draw him out and stall for time. You have heard the maiden, Praetor. Let us give that young princeling a mighty surprise. You're writing checks I can't cash, Umu! The stage holds the setting sun. The sight brings back memories. It is nothing. It just reminds me of the sunset I saw in my last moments. Aww. This be an exit. Pure Ether. Oh, wow. Me thinks this is an optional side path. Oh, right. I should have done attack. Oh, no. Oh no, that the last one I was at least correct, but everything else. Wait, why did I do that? Oh no. I can't read this thing. Okay. I thought that would do a lot more damage. Oh, he's healing. Oh no. Alright, I'll take it. Ew. How I knew it. Oh, I'm doing decent. Alright, let's see. There's another one? Jesus, how many of these things am I gonna have to beat up? I'm not even heading in the right direction. Where's the moves? This? Okay, let me try that. Sound of crits ring in my ears, and I think, ah, how lovely. And that is a perfect roll. Doctor psychological, or is he going for an attack? I had a bad feeling about that. Alright. Aether Crystal. And they can also drop pure Aethers. Ah, there we go, Wayne. Well. What? Ah, staff of fortitude. And I guess I'll eat. Oh, this is so costly. Alright, whatever. Okay, let's see. And I'll equip the skate card. Defense up. Alright, let's do this. There he is. The golden hair Harway King stands in the arena, his knight in shining silver armor beside him. I had to distract him to buy some time. Ah, Blue, if your search for the trigger is going well, there's one to your left. From Leo's conversational tone, you would think he forgot that we saw it yesterday. That works for me. I bring up my uneasiness about the utopia Leo spoke of, a world in which he sees regulation as a necessity. A puzzled expression on his face, Leo answers me with a question. Where is there room for any doubt? No poverty, no war, no inequality. Those are conditions for happiness, conditions Harways maintain. There are two types of people, those who manage, and those who enjoy the fruits of being managed. In this case, the fruits of being managed are stability and happiness. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. When people have nothing to strive for, stagnation trumps stability. When an individual person or people work toward a better tomorrow, humanity as a whole progresses. Dan taught me to strive for a goal. Alice reached out for the vigor of human life while in stasis herself. Even little Ronnie had a go, and wasn't Ronnie taking on the world in her own way? And even Julius, even that twisted man took a step forward and grasped memories. I'm positive that stability had no role in the best people and part of the lives of any of these people. The stability that Leo will impose on us is suspended animation. Of course we'll be free of struggle. You are hopeless. It is unfortunate you say such things. You cannot understand me, but I see the eradication of strife under my rule as the noblest achievement. Leo sighs and glances casually at Gawain. Shall we, Gawain? It is sad, but he places himself in opposition to the Harways. As you wish. My holy blade is the incarnation of the sun. For the king, I shall scorch the earth. At the end of that conversation, the atmosphere of the battlefield instantly changes and Saber leaps forward to engage. Scorch the entire earth? That's a claim even Vulcan wouldn't make, but please, break your sword trying. Whatever sort of holy sword you have, I will show you how your boastful chivalry mishandles it. I have given my loyalty to my king and become his sword. What is wrong or boastful about that? As I said, I will show you the error of your ways in the dance of our blades. Words cannot substitute for the truth in our swords. I shall judge your loyalty. I just intended to stall for time, but the tension in the air draws tight as a bowstring. Praetor, do not worry, I am calm. We only need to endure his attacks to buy time, correct? Allow me a bit of entertainment. Besides, that pretentious knight needs a bit of chastising. Saber smiles, and I'm left wondering if this outcome was inevitable. Fortunately, it seems Gawain's loss is cool. Just had to stay him long enough for Rin to finish. Matrix 2. Alright, let's do this. Can I survive 3 turns? I remember right. First thing he's gotta do is guard. Let's throw out the thrice. Let's throw a Grand Constitution. Thrice Setting Sun. Alright, what will be his first move? Then second move. Okay. Then finally he would try a... Let's try this. He used a luck boost? What an odd... Seal. Crap. Ah, skill seal. Well, this just went from meh to awful. Oh, I did not block this. It's gonna hurt. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. I'll take it. Ah, he's doing another Blade of the Devoted. Alright, let's see how much damage it does. If I don't block. Probably a lot. Oh, Dalvin, manageable. Is that all you have? Some Knight of Sun you are. Saber's taunt is gleeful, but the expression on her face is stern. Even though Gawain is upset, he continues to strike heavily and effectively, driving Saber back. Still nothing. I could tell by Saber's face that they're at their limit. I may have to prepare for the worst. Sorry to make you wait. I'm gonna turn off the sun now! The moment when transmission ends, I glance meaningly at Saber. This is it. Fall, Knight of the Sun! With all her might, Saber drives a single blow into Gawain. A moment later, Gawain is fuming about what has happened to his body. We were just stalling for time. What have I been doing? You have nothing to blame, but you have nothing but your foolishness to blame. Saber puffs out her chest in pride as she golds him. Gawain, let's retreat for now. They are victorious today. After Gawain reluctantly lowers his sword, Leo turns to me. He's still so damn upbeat. Unexpected. Using a full third of my power, I was still kept at bay. I'm glad to know I wasn't wrong about getting excited about facing you. For someone in beating defeat, Leo looks positively chipper. He laughs cheerfully as he logs out. He was just using a third of his power just now. Knowing Leo, he wasn't lying. But at least I neutralized one of Gawain's abilities. 2 days remain until the elimination battle. Can I catch up to Leo by then? Well, I got the key! So there's the last cipher key, Praetor. I'm so moved by our efforts I can burst into song. In the Colosseum, we shall sing a dirge for that miniature emperor. No, for the sun itself. Ah, you are so confident. I love it. Whoa, what is with all these castles? So much EXP.
まともに聞くな。行くぞマスター。そこを動くな。この剣舞ソナさんに。任せるがよい。世の出番だな。よさ行くぞ。
He lived. Oh, this might turn out really bad. Oh no, 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 about that. Oh, I wasn't even giving much thought to my sequence there. That could have been awful.
探索を続けよう。引くがよい。いざ。任せよ。さあ、踊ってもらうぞ。
Of course, it blocked.
させぬ返上するぞ。ういやすな。任せよ。さって返上するぞ。さってはっ。
Hmm,
もらったぞ。
intensely satisfying.
風と消え。
And yes, crystal. Although I really vastly prefer pure ethers, but alright.
はいつの時代でも高揚するな。
Looks serious. Alright.
引くがよい。
Wow, that much time has passed? Oh my. Wow. Alright. It does feel like I'm essentially farming for ether crystals at this point. Alright, let me step back a bit.
たまには戦ってみるか。
Tofu to the rescue, I suppose. Of course he blocked it.
始めよう。
Ah, he healed. Of course he did. Alright.
始めよう。そこを動くな。風と消え。剣もようやく。
The tiger thermals. Alright, that's the item I needed. Alright, let's see. Alright, first, let me get a map. See if I've got all the locations yet. Then I do an enhancement spike and I run around the map like crazy. I don't even have enough for a heal anymore. Yeah, let's not. Just in case we run into anybody that we can't really take on. Enemy, yep, there it is. I'm like, once I saw the map and there were two enemies in close proximity in the same area, I'm like, yeah. Of course he blocked it. Well, that could have gone much better. Alright. These have 8 crystals for days, but still. Okay, don't miss. Alright. Alright, that turned out pretty okay. Next. Man, how are they expecting me to survive with only one move prediction? Ugh, got this game. Huh, alright, that's fine. Oh, I should have healed. Oh no. I just need one good hit, but so do they. All I need is one good combo. Oh boy, why did I put myself into this? Oh no. Please. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, no, we're going. We out. No. Alright, everything obtained, everything done. Recommended level 35. Blue, I'm glad that yesterday went so well. I trust you did what you needed to do? Rin is waiting for me in her usual spot. Her pale skin gleams white in the gentle beaming light. Yesterday we struck a blow against Gawain, so it's possible to be positive about the finals. Tomorrow is the 7th and final elimination battle. I never thought I'd be standing on equal ground with Leo and Gawain, but thanks to Rin, it's a reality. Those words of thanks are on my mind when I look at Rin. What? Hey, is there something on my face? Rin frantically wiped a hand over her face. It looks so funny that I burst out laughing, and when I do, Rin slaps the crap out of you. What are you laughing at, you idiot? And I figured you'd be seriously concerned here about what Leo said. I spent time wondering if Leo's philosophy had merit. However, just as Ren said before, it's not as if what she says must be absolutely true. I realized that after fighting him, that as strong as Leo is, he's missing something crucial. That's why I can surely win against Leo. Glad you think so, but talk is cheap. You better make good on your words. Rin says this and smiles. Seeing that smile reinvigorates me to win and return to her no matter what. That, and do you remember what I said before about finding a way to get out? The odds are 50-50 as if that will happen or not, and if that's only if things go well. Once the Holy Grail is over, promise me that you will contact me. I do not care from how or from where. This is the address I'm using for the war. I won't change it for 3 days. Embarrassment colors Rin's face as she sends her email address to my terminal. But why? Ignore the fact that I still had to defeat Leo, I'm still nothing but random bits of data. Isn't it kinda, well, ridiculous to treat something like me as a real human being? You're an idiot, I already told you. It doesn't matter to me. Clone or copy, doesn't matter. You are you, regardless of where you came from or how you came to be. You are soft-hearted and sentimental, and it's a reminder of how people really should be. No, it's not ridiculous. You are alive, so start thinking about life after the Holy Grail War. Defeating Leo will bring the wrath of the Harway family down on you. Doesn't that scare you at all? Oh, I never thought about that! If the Western plutocrats target someone, they're as good as dead outside of the Holy Grail War. Right. Don't worry, I'll watch over you. After all, I'm pretty much in the same boat as you. Don't be afraid to depend on me once this is all over. I'll protect you no matter what. I tilt my head in puzzlement. Not only is she sure I'll beat Leo, but she's making plans for afterward. I'm thinking that she's way too ahead of herself. What? It's obvious. Isn't it the obvious thing to do? Oh, wipe that "oh, woe is me" look off your face. Helping another person is a big deal, right? And of course you just had to go and do just that. To help another person is to take a certain amount of responsibility for their life. Remember that it's much harder to try and keep one alive than it is to stand by and watch them die. I see. Such an act couldn't be done without compassion, and to save a life is to share in it. Alright. All I can do is prepare and face what comes. I only get this one chance of life. Though saving a life is a great responsibility, it's far better to save a life than to take one. That's right. That's why I'll do everything that I can to help you. That's all I can do right now. Rin turns away while continuing to mumble to herself. That's right. I may not have anywhere to go after this, but I swear I'll return to the spot and... The sky's going dark. I'm nervous that I've forgotten something, making everything I've done so far be for naught. It is the final scene, Praetor. Are you sure you haven't forgotten to glean the cipher keys or perform the alteration of a soul? Hearing familiar words from my servant calms me. I like to really save myself from this embarrassment of losing by default in the finals. Just in case, I should check the current cipher key display on my terminal. Also, I need to finish up all my other preparations today. Visiting the commissary, performing alteration of the soul, training in the arena, it's all necessary. I should do everything I need to do. Can't be too careful either. Yes. The Sun Gorilla is gonna destroy me, but I'll see. My memories of fighting Gawain. Excalibur, Galadine! Were you able to get this time? The object that grants wishes? Gave her the tiger dermals. Yes, this is my precious. Take this plushie in return. No, I insist that you have it. Tiger's stuffed animal. Oh! Well, that's a cute tiger. Tomorrow, your fate will be decided. In other words, today is your last day to prepare. Be sure you do everything in your power to prepare before your final confrontation. Yes, backup save in case somehow I do not have enough. Let's see. Instant or otherwise. Oh! Further down the hallway, the sound of an argument can clearly be heard. In the school where there are so few people left, I believe the owner of that voice had to be Rin, and the other voice can only belong to Leo. Legitimate masters, huh? So any irregularities are meaningless to you? On the contrary, I'm relieved that you somehow managed to survive. Tragically, for me anyway, whether I get to live or die hasn't been decided just yet. Whoever wins the Holy Grail and gets to return home is the sole survivor, that's the rule. But my life doesn't matter, you're the one who still has something to lose. If you lose in the final match, the Hardway family will lose their heir. Pretty big blow, hmm? True, but I'm going to win. It's not bravado or a lie. Leo believes he's speaking the truth, and is certainly not in blind faith. He has judged himself and doesn't find himself lacking. Trust the Hardway to be so arrogant, the same Hardway's choking the world into oblivion with an iron fist. Choking into oblivion? Tosaka, your complaint is creative. Still. No, you look tired. Now is not the time for an extended conversation, I'm afraid. With that said, I bid you a good day. Good day, sir! Or ma'am. Leo makes a vague gesture towards Rin while at the same time acknowledging me with a smile. Luke, look forward to meeting you in the field of battle. I noticed as he leaves that his smile never once slipped. If I was the same person as before, his words would have badly shaken me, but now everything's different now. I have a purpose, a reason to fight for the Holy Grail. That is why my past diverges from Leo's. Only the Holy Grail knows which the correct one is. You want to know why the Holy Grail invited Masters of Seraph and gave them servants? Find out for yourself after you win the final elimination battle of Stand Before the Holy Grail. I have nothing left to teach you. You already have the knowledge and fortitude to forge your own path. From this point, all I can do is put my trust in you. Kaiser, you better win and come back to... Anyway, just win, got it? Aww. Warms the cockle at the thing that used to be my heart. Today is the last full day of preparation for the main event, isn't it? Tomorrow will be the last day you'll get to buy items, so be sure to stock up then. Let me pick up a few more Master Frags. For formal wear, might as well increase its magic. That's for Tamamau, but... And I am poor. Fitting. one last farm for the road. Alright, let's see. Ah, there it is. I'm like, where the heck did the enhancement spike go? Let's do this. Maybe there'll be another whale in here. I can only hope. So this is it. Parting, such a sweet sorrow. I had a lot of fun with playing with Umu too. With Umu too. Get to remember all the good times. All they come to an end. Nope, just those plain boring enemies. That works out. I took a bit of damage, but man, I got a heal out of it. Alright. I have the strength of Hercules. I am whole now, master. Ooh. That's a new line. Hold on, that was the last spawn point of the Nephilim. Did he spawn back? No, he did not. Alright. Escape room. Alright, let's go up. If there is a secret boss, it would be in the location where Leo was earlier. Yes, give me more of the info. Give me more of the precious info from these bags of EXP. Okay, this is gonna be rough. There we go. Still reasonable.
マスター
Huh, could have sworn the strong enemy would have spawned here. Can't believe I tied so many times. I mean, I'll take a tie over a straight loss, but still. Alright, even if he blocks, I was hoping I could do at least 92 damage. Luckily, I have ether crystals for days. Not bad, not bad. Hold on, let me try to check the map. Well, after I defeat him, I'll check the whole map and see if I can find out what exactly. Data, of course. Oh well, level up. And seeing if I highly doubt I'll level up any more from those guys, it might not be worth fighting. Alright, just an enhanced spike, make a quick run around the map, and call it. Went to where I dealt with where an enemy was most likely to spawn, but I didn't see anybody, so Okay, those two are normally there. That's not what I'm looking for. It is a big map. Certainly a big map. Those three have always been there. Alright, guess that's it. Well, no point of me fighting when I'm probably not going to be able to make much in the way of progress. Well, tonight is our last night together. Much has happened since you chose me as your servant, when I think back on it. It was wonderful, marvelous. Our story has such a magnificent arc to it, one that my former self would adore. No, what gloomy talk, I can't abide by it. Let's focus on the grand finale. Tomorrow I will swing my sword in a blaze of glory for you. Let us present a grand finale that will dazzle all who see. Command me passionately until I am spent. I will certainly do my best. Seventh round, seventh day. The elimination battle begins. You're facing the final curtain, the final elimination battle. How do you feel, Master? My answer is obvious. Why even bother asking? I'm here because I've accumulated victories and crushed dreams. Because at cost to the others, I can't even imagine failure. Leo or myself. The one whose wish the Holy Grail will grant will be chosen today. Ah yes, there is a certain young master who entered this tournament and has grown significantly. At first, this master appeared to be a sacrificial lamb, but instead fought on those wobbly legs. I may be an agent of the system, but your fight rouses my interest. Is your case a happy accident, or a general miracle in hundreds of thousands of years of masters? How perverse for this AI to be based on a clergyman. Now go. Show me the true strength of your determination and desire. I will wait on the first floor. Finished, Father Kotomine departs. The elimination battle is here. I'm about to face my strongest opponent yet. I'll make some preparations. That means getting outfit out of the commissary and sorting out information in my room. As if I would need to sort information, he basically gift-wrapped his name to me. But alas, alright. And I will respond, no matter how strong our opponent. I will knock him from his high horse. The day has finally arrived, the day of the final battle. The way to the Holy Grail will open once this last fight's over. It's down to Leo and me, whose wish will be granted. I have no intention of falling now, but today is the day our fate will be decided. Before the elimination battle begins, I should go over all the information I've accumulated. First off, the name of Leo's servants. I better make sure I got his name right before I do anything else. His name is Mordred. No, that can't be right. If that was his true name, things would be definitely much, much worse. Alright, just calm down. What did Leo call his servant again? Lancelot. No, that's not right. Better go through my notes and try again. Alright, just calm down. Oh my! More afraid of Momo? that's kind of funny. Servant brandished in white armor. His name was given as Gawain, a knight of great loyalty linked to the legend of the Round Table, who guards Leo with tireless vigilance. I remember the first time we crossed swords in the arena. As per his story, his strength is legendary. Wielding a sword that shines like the sun, he barred my way with unshakable resolve. The name of the sword is... the Sword of Absolute Victory. The Resurrected Sword of Victory. Talisman of Broken Commandments. No, that's not right. Gotta go through my name. What is the name? The Sword of Absolute Victory. No, that's the sister sword to the one Gawain wields. Let me think about it a little longer. What was the name of Gawain's sword? The Resurrected Sword of Victory. Also known as Camelot, it is the sister sword of Excalibur and a weapon used of great power used by Gawain. At first, there was no way I could meet the stroke of the sun infused with the sun's heat. Now, the attribute that made Gawain one of the mightiest of knights was his unique constitution. When the sun was in the sky, all of his abilities were amplified to a significant degree. His Noah Phantasm alone makes him immensely powerful, but with his attribute, he was almost invincible. What was the name of that ability? The Reckoning of Victories. No, that's not right. The numeral of the 6. No, that's not right. That seems way too mystical, and it makes it seem like he leaves everything to luck. Think. The ability that gives Gawain his unique constitution. The numeral of the Saint. Right, it was numeral of the Saint. The ability that ties his powers to the sun as most powerful when the clock strikes noon. But by hacking the arena and cutting off its light, I was not only able to wound him, but cripple his ability of his to some degree. Now all that's done is to see how close Saber can get to Leo. I made all this way, just one more victory, and I can get my wish granted by the Holy Grail, the answer that I've sought throughout this fight. Now with my measly amount of 3 points, If it doesn't even make a difference, I might just... yeah, I might just save the points. Alright, what's my equipment? Yeah, I'm gonna equip probably magic. Yeah, that'll be good. So I can use Umu's superpowers without reserve. I've been awaiting your arrival. Are you ready? If it is your wish, I will open the way to the Colosseum. Now please present the final cipher key. So, young master, who will have their wish granted, you or the scion of the Harway family? I will be here waiting for the one who successfully manages to reach the Holy Grail. Finally, the battle I've been waiting for. Are you moved by the gravitas at the moment as well? I couldn't wait. If that's so, then we are in the same mental space even if we are not equals. You stir up something up inside me when we fight. I'm well aware that as the head of the Harways I must scour any personal ambition from my heart. But, if you feel this connection between us as well, then it's a different story. It means that you and I are bound by a stronger fate than the pull of any individual connectivity. Oh, excuse me. I cannot contain my joy. You've gone through a metamorphosis. In the prelims, you were a bland, unmistakable from an NPC, but now you're transformed into a warrior, fully worthy of arresting my full attention. It was a long road. Warrior? I don't know. I'd rather you refer to me as a king. What? You a king? Quite frankly, you caught me by surprise. I mingle with the people from many walks of life, but this is the first time I've heard that being proclaimed to me. Are you aware of what a king is? Naturally. I was just messing with you. If you decide to be called a king, then you must prove yourself worthy of the title. I don't see any regal potential in you, but neither do I know you to the depths of your soul. Perhaps you are a new breed of king, one that's beyond my imagination. If the world chooses your definition over mine, I will relinquish the title of king gladly. This feels rather strange. I want to fight you as soon as possible, but I also like to speak with you longer. I'm grateful that your defeat was reserved for me alone. Reserved for you? My master has me, for goodness sake. My master isn't losing to you or anyone else. Not to insult your formidable talent, servant, but you cannot win against me. Excuse me, have you heard of the broken-ass skill known as Imperial Privilege? No, I'll win no matter what. My servant really is better! Oh, did you hear that, Gawain? Care to respond? Not particularly. The battlefield will be where our abilities will be put to the test. Petitioning my opponent for their agreement at the moment will only reflect poorly on your reputation. At least your dog is well trained. Hey, guard dog, can you not speak unless your master allows you to? No, I simply have no need to speak, red-clad tyrant. I belong mind, body, and soul to my master. Therefore, my master's words are the same as mine would be. Then you are saved with no will of your own? That's a fine bit of poppycock. Answer me this. If your master ordered you to slay a dear friend, would you obey that command? Without question, I will do any sort of thing my master commanded, no matter how disgraceful. I fully trust my master to steer my sword true. In your example, my friend will have done something to deserve my blade. Fascinating. You've piqued my interest. Please, continue your nonsense. I will. Let me pry, Saber. Would you disobey your master's command in that situation? I would disobey. It is completely without question. Completely out of question to kill a friend without reason. I would not be pressed into the task even with the use of a command seal. But listen, Nail-san, it's pointless to direct that question at me. Why is that? Because my master would never give me a command like that. You've deluded yourself. Hoping to see your desires carried out by your master is nothing but disloyalty. My master is not only my commander, but my lover. We share mutual affection. I'm enjoying being used as a knight, though my true rank is far higher. I see. Your attitude makes sense considering that in your empire, knights were greedy aristocrats. Does that make you one of those avaricious swine who value fortune over loyalty? Don't compare me to an equite. Though I am an emperor, I value chivalry as you do. Well, your sense of loyalty is twisted. Allow me to straighten it for you on the battlefield. Fine by me. Your pretentious act as a knight grates on my nerves. Let us settle this on the battlefield. Ooh, all this mud being flung around. Oh, can I win? With the gnashing of metal, the elevator grinds to a halt. Is it just me, or did the reverberation last longer and sound heavier than usual? In any case, this is it. On to the final battlefield. It's time. I'm aware this is inappropriate considering the situation, but I have one last thing to say. Thank you for making it this far. Let us defend our ideology, 7th Master. Shiny! Colosseum! The moment has arrived, Blue. Though I am afraid I will miss you, I have to keep going. This is it, Gawain. Utilize your sword's full capacity for me. I have waited for those words. My body will be your blade, and I will cut a path to the throne for you. Well then. We've been letting you win so far, but we will no longer pretend you're invincible. Because the boy you call master is far from being a true king. You two are far too innocent to win. Are you saying I shouldn't be king? You are mistaken, Saber. I'm already the king. So long as you think you are perfect, you will never realize your flaws and you will never be complete. I pity you, hopeful heir, for you have never known defeat. Having never felt pain, your emotions are fragile and untested. If you were to suffer defeat, you would be devastated. Shut your mouth, whore of Babylon! You have no right to slander my master. Such loyalty is well and good, but you are a fool. You see, only the perfect king. Unless you also support his politics, you are nothing but a faithful dog. What are you saying? That's a knight's duty. A knight is the sword of his lord and perishes with him at the end of his time. You cannot be taking issue with that. I've devoted my being to my master. Any knight who will give less than that has impure motives. Be quiet. Bow your head to all the knights you have besmirched. Honorable as it may be to perish alongside your master, risking your life blindly is suicide. Knight of the Sun, your righteousness preventing you from correcting your master. A fatal mistake. Even if that is true, how can someone who identifies as a king understand any of this? That is where you are mistaken. I have always subjugated myself to beauty. Therefore, no matter who I serve, as long as I stay true to myself, I see nothing wrong. What? You call yourself a king, and yet you're willing to serve another? That's right. And I can see you don't understand, so I'll illustrate with my blade. Rainbows shine because they are illuminated by the sun. Perfect king, faithful sword, let us see your limits. Ah, it was so cool! The dancing flames, decaying earth, withering ocean. Alright, let us begin. If I remember right, he always begins with a guard. And it may be a little too early. I have the resources, might as well use them. Oh, that was beautiful.
実力差は明白。終わりにしていいのですね、主よ。
ええ、あなたの思うままに。ガウェン。
And yet another ether crystal.
天幕よ、落ちよ。
He might be blocking this. No, he didn't. Alright, my prediction's off, but... Oh.
全て我が王のために。
程度があろう。させぬり直せ。
すごいな。まだ力を感じます。
涙となれ。
I should have guarded again. Oh no. So third turn, he always gets played as the devoted. Oh, that hurts.
程度があろう。生きろ、マスター。
Well. Alright, let's see what they have to say. Since the moment my command fields vanished, I've been feeling my strength slipping away. My life force itself drains away. How odd. I thought you'd be more of a challenge. How sad that I was mistaken. Farewell then. I've enjoyed fighting against you. His voice is as hollow as the footsteps that follow. Then the clacking of his boots grows distant. He may be gone already. I can't raise my head to see anymore. Strength strains through my body, taking my senses with it. I know this. This is what losing feels like. This is what vanishing feels like. What's left of me is about to disappear, including this thought. Well, that was a positively boring end. Alright. What do you think? I hope you can reciprocate my emotions. You stir up something inside when we fight. It would be pleasing me if you were capable of feeling what I feel. Oh, excuse me, can't contain my joy. It was a long road. Yes, you've taken to the battlefield like a flower to rich soil, but it's time for me to pluck that flower before its growth becomes unsightly. Strange, you haven't grown. I'm not sure what you're trying to imply, but it's true that I have not changed. No one expects me to. In a way, does it seem like fate that you and I were paired for the final battle? Unchanging me versus the steadily improving you. Like the moon looking to resolve its timeless clash of innate talent versus self-improvement. This feels rather strange. Who really is better?
御意。
任せよ。一周に付してくれる。
どうあれ道を譲るわけにはいきません。
どうか全力で悔いを残さないよう戦ってください。
よく言った、王の卵よ。
Alright, let's do this.
沈まぬ太陽はないのだ。我が剣を持って知るがよい。任せよ。
その貫かせていただく。
涙となれ。こう動くな。
その時を
That heal is not worth the skill to SP, honestly. Why did they give Umu that skill?
終わりにしていいのですね、主よ。
ええ、あなたの思うままにガウェイ。
行くぞマスター。最初の剣よ、ここに。さて返上するぞ。
そう簡単にはいきませんか。
撃てるがよい。
その努力は不要です。
Oh, eliminating my buffs. But I paralyzed him, so it doesn't matter.
任せるがよい。
Oh. Alright, slow and steady wins the race. As much as I would love to do the theater of the range, now is not the time. Ah, this is a buffing turn, I see. Overly simplistic, but... Paralyzed! Paralyzed! Stun, 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 stun! Umu the stunner! Oh my, once more, huh? Alright. Did I get smacked? Knew it.
そう簡単にはいきませんか。
受けるがよい。
Not still not bad.
そんな顔をするな。人を信じよ。
Okay, he's gonna do his little thingy, so alright. And I believe his fifth move would be Sage Perilous. So just smack him and break. Let's try this.
その貫かせていただく。そう簡単にはいきませんか。
受けるがよい。
その呼吸を
動くな。
すごいな。
Ah, he's gonna do Vanishing. Crap, alright. Oh, he credited. What? 2 moves? I forgot to heal too. Oh, no.
見抜かれました。その努力は不要です。
And my skills vanished. Ugh.
調子が出ない。共に勝利を。
Okay, he's got. Oh. Alright, there we go. And I blocked his attack. It was a bit of a risk, but.
任せるがよい。
And. Wait, he's gonna try to remove my skill again? Okay. Okay, he's about to guillotine me. Alright, that's bad.
レオ。
ええ。あなたの思うままに。画面。
It'll be worth it because I have a feeling I'm gonna get slapped. Wait, is he only doing strike? Yeah, definitely worth using that pure ether.
星の聖剣エグスガラティ私のガラティーンに耐えたと。
ありえない。
It is time for Umu.
光の光を示せ。
Sing, Mumu. Sing your loudest song yet.
嘆きとなれ。
And I knew he would do that. Perfect block.
させぬ。させぬ。無礼な。この剣舞。
Thought he would block, so that's why I was trying to play it safe, but
レオ
あなたの思うままに画面
行きますよ。
行くぞ。ラウスセントクラウス。
ah, it just shatters right through blocking. Oh my god, Umu, you wonderfully broken opponent.
見抜かれました。
受けるがよい。この剣舞。
Ah,
この剣は太陽の写しみ。もう一振りの星の聖剣。
精度があろう。
oh no, I got Galatine. Whatever shall I do? How about revive?
大義である。
私のガラティーニ耐えたか。
Ah, he's got buff removal. Oh no. Well. Then I'll use the another pure ether. So even if he breaks me, I'll live, I think. Bit of a shame, but knew it.
全て我が王のために。
I should survive this.
さて。
Nice. Pure ether. If I wanted to be disrespectful, I probably would have just used a freaking ether.
打ち砕く。
その努力は不要です。
Knew you would do that.
主、お怪我はありませんか。
死の意証はありませんが、認識を改めましょう。
Alright, Umu's just trying to hold on. This could hurt pretty badly.
させぬ。精度があろう。
全て我が王のために。午前の光を、良き営みを守
Remove
り
the synced. Oh, defense buff.
さて。
そう簡単にはいきませんか。
受けるがよい。そんな顔をするな。顔は信じよ。 任せよ。答えよう。
Bomb? Stun?
全て我が王のために。
精度があろう。
光よ、良き営みを守りたまえ。
Now he's using Numeral Saint again.
させぬ。返上するぞ。 結んで直せ。すまぬ。調子が出ない。
You son of a... Don't be stunned this time, Emil. Come on, luck that. Oh no.
全て我が王のために。
程度があろう。
光よ、良き営みを守りたまえ。
打ち砕く。そこを動くな。
まだレオに挑むというのですか。
Will this finish it?
行きませんか。
Of course, Doomer saying again. Please tell me. Okay. Time to play it safe. Yeah, no, I'm ending this here. And in a veil of petals. Alright, a win's a win! I can't feel my fingers. My arms and legs won't move. There's no strength in them. I don't understand. Even though my heart has been pierced through, I feel like the hole is filled. Astonished, Leo remains unmoving. This must be truly an unbelievable conclusion to him. While staring at his small hand, Leo's breath becomes thin and short. His heart will stop moving soon. He does not seem to be trying to escape from the pain, though. I see. What I couldn't believe was that I reached my limit. Leo smiles with his admission. I never thought I reached my limit. I wasn't capable of imagining what defeat was. I didn't think I was flawless, I just had no fear. The way normal people's hearts quivered, mine never did. His quiet words are sorrowful, but a smile spreads across Leo's mouth. He's found some happiness even in the arms of defeat and demise. His joy is something very human. Trivial trivial achievement. His body's coloring slowly darkens. I already know will happen. I've seen this scene play out before. The king-to-be will soon vanish. He will disappear like the gods have decided he never should have been. This feeling has come over me. It fears the unreasonable and rejects the irrational. One more time. I won't lose next time. Though these are complex feelings. I don't want to give up. That's a compelling feeling, but all of them are positive. I feel bitterness and grief as well, and I fear meeting death. And this must be courage. I had not understood the real meaning of any of these feelings. I'm such a fool. Someone like me never could have led the human race. Gawain. You know all along that I lack something truly necessary to become a true king. My lord, no, my king, Yes, I know, Gawain. Though you knew what I needed most was to experience defeat, you still helped me win. You gave your loyalty and risked your life for me. You knew that I would be defeated one day, but you tended to my growth anyway. I lived so illogically, but thank you. From the bottom of my heart. If it wasn't for you, I never would have realized. I would have seen this defeat as a fluke and coldly ignored it. My king, I would have accepted you, no matter what defeat you suffered. I am your sword, your knight. Your growth is your own, however.
光栄です。
I am honored to have witnessed the growth of a truly honorable king. Oh. With those words of praise, Gawain disappears. He makes no excuses and doesn't plead for his life. Of course he doesn't. He gave 100% for Leo. He had no reason to be ashamed. After watching Gawain flicker out, Leo turns back my way. He is crying.
困ったものですね。
I'm afraid of going cold. It is the most frightening of human emotions. This is despair. I never even knew a basic feeling like this. His voice is bathed in sorrow. I don't know if it was sorrow for his death or the person he was. Defeat. It was a necessary obstacle on my path to the throne. I can't retreat after coming so far down this path. Now that I know defeat, I can become a complete king. Now. I can't help but think of mayflies. They are insects who gain wings to fly and then die after just a day.
残念です。
There's nothing I can do. It's unfortunate. And the king is dead, and then Leo disappears, gone without a trace. I'm the only one left. An emptiness I've never gotten used to wrenches my heart. That was the end, though. Everything is over now. It really is over. Isn't it? Gawain defeated. Chimes announced the closing curtain. Whose awakening was it? Well, I am gonna end this stream here, but after winning the fight, I return to the now lifeless school. Almost all the people are gone. I'm the only master, the last living human in this tournament, if human is the right word. Even all the NPCs that used to be here are gone. There's no more use for them. The Holy Grail War ends here. Only the master and servant who won the Holy Grail remain, plus one system anomaly. In any case, the path to the Holy Grail will open for the winner. Where could it be? While thinking about how annoying looking for it would be. Congratulations, you have crushed the dreams of all other magi. That is to say, you won. The Holy Grail ends here. A voice echoes through the speakers. It's a voice I've heard before. It was the voice I heard when I met my servant at the end of the preliminaries. It's a guide created by the Holy Grail war system. It must be based on a real person too. The path to the Holy Grail is open to you, Victor. Pass through the door to the battlefield once more. I still don't have the answers, and maybe they'll come once I get to the Holy Grail. I'm gonna give everybody a sneak peek of next week's bonus boss. Of course, next week will probably be the shortest stream because there's only, like, bosses left. Aren't you the eager student, even though you have no longer need of a teacher? Or are you that fond of me? No, I'm not. In fact, I'm pretty done with this bitter priest. But like it or not, he has always been instrumental to my training advancement. Even though he was nothing more than AI, I wanted to say goodbye. You're a good student. Very well. Goodbye. Let me offer some final advice. It is not brief, but the Holy Grail won't be going anywhere. Advice? What advice could the father have now that the fighting is over? This isn't to guide you through a fight, but to enlighten you about what you will receive shortly. It may be fairly late in the game to ask this, but what do you know of the Holy Grail? I know the basics of it. It's a supercomputer within the moon meant to observe, known as the Moon Cell Automaton. It's an archive recorded the history of the Earth, or rather of mankind, since antiquity. And Magi fought to the death to determine ownership of it. Well, that's good for starters. Still, you will need to know a few more details as the last master you ought to know. That crystal is the Moon Cell. Only in the past century has it been called the Holy Grail. An all-purpose wishing machine. Who decided the Moon Cell will only observe, I wonder? Forcing other functions upon what is primarily an observation device is generally impossible there. But the all-seeing eye is lacking the rest of its head. Though all-seeing, the Moon Cell is not a god. It obeys the laws of physics like everything else, such as the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. Phenomena that are not observed do not exist. And by the same token, all things that are seen must be seen, even things that are not generally considered to exist. The Moon Cell is a very complete database. It records many ifs as well. With such observational power, the Moon Cell can elucidate the past and provide foresight. What you are heading towards is the knowledge of the future, a place where every human wish and desire exists, a place to spy on the future. On that terrible knowledge, much like what Lapis envisioned. The moon has no will of its own. Intelligence is a distortion of pure observation after all. But if someone with a will could harness the Moon Cell, then they could see all their wishes granted. The validity of one's motive, or even the very presence of motive, is inconsequential. All that matters is the winner of the Holy Grail War is strong. Just strength. An amoral priest like Kotomine would reduce human struggle to that. Does the Moon Cell, Holy Grail, desire strength? Or is it the conclusion reached by whoever created this priest? That is all. Did it help? What all of you have been crawling over is nothing more than the Moon Cell's surface. Go, Reigning Master. Deep in the moon, the ring of fire awaits your answer. I'll be waiting in front of the arena. If you find it hard to leave the Moon Cell, come find me. Hmm? The Holy Grail was ended. All that remains is to proceed to where the Holy Grail lies. Upon our arrival, something's taking place we do not understand. There is no reason for the system NPC to know anymore. By our preparation, we should be fine. The shop and church will be usable. Go if you feel the need. If you need more training, you can use the arena as it's reopened. You no longer have to observe the 6-day prep period. Come and go as you please. So, will you go to the arena? Very well, if that's the case, I wish you well. This music, all these enemies, it's a farming heaven. And why do you need this farming heaven? Hmm? That's odd. Thought I did all Tiger's missions. Don't tell me the game is punishing me for not 100%ing one of the rooms. Or the New Game Plus thing. Hold on, let me check. Ah, I will not be able to fight her in the first playthrough. Oof. Oh well, that means I'll just have to load up one of my older saves and give everybody experience that way. So I'll have to do some prep for that. But anyways, yeah. I'm calling it a stream. Thank you everybody for watching up to this point. And I hope you enjoyed the series. I really did adore this game. First time I went through it. Hopefully I've been able to convey some of that energy, but I did also play this game to death, so you know how it goes. Anyways, thanks everybody again for watching, and yeah, have a good one.